Oh, there it is. Wow. So delayed on the YouTube. What's up, everybody? All right. So, in our last episode, we did some stuff and some things, and we got more things done. What all did we do? Let me up. Let's see. We finished phase 2. That happened. And then... trying to think of what all we did. Got quartz going, so now silica's a thing. So now I can build windows freely. I can build the windows, build the walls. So that's awesome. That'll help me make my factories look more beautiful. And yeah, why don't we work on beautification here for a minute? I've got all these just random walls. I need to be on Zoop mode here. Alright. There'll be a little doorway there to get in. And then let's see, I can put that there. I guess that messes with this one too. Feels a little weird to not have a corner though. Isn't there a... I want to say there's a steel beam that I can go find. Let me go awesome. Check the awesome sink. And I may need a supply of a few more awesome points worth of stuff. We're not sinking anything valuable anymore. I should probably just remove that, to be honest. Iron plates are basically pointless now. 33,000 when I only get 240 a minute. 100 minutes isn't even one coupon. Even the pipes aren't worth very much. But 3 coupons might be enough for a beam. Let's see. What do you got for me? Is that going to be foundations? No. Architecture? Structural beam. Oh, I need one more coupon. One more coupon, huh? I wish I had encased beams automated. That would be worth a decent number of points. What's the most expensive thing I'm making right now? Probably these frameworks. How much are these worth? What if I take 4 of these? Will that be thousands of points? I could also grab all this smart plating that I'm never going to touch again. There's an idea. Yeah, my smart plating's kind of just going to waste. I could send that down to an awesome sink. There's an idea. I mean, I'm literally not using the resources for anything else, so I might as well put the smart plating into a storage container here. So that way we're at least doing something with it. Rather than... I mean, that'll use more power, so that is the nice thing about it being backed up, is that it ends up, you know, a bunch of machines end up turning off, and then they don't use power, but I don't think I want power to be something I'm fretting about, even if maybe I should. Like, how much power do we have right now? I know summer slooping a couple buildings ends up costing a lot. Oh, you can't select those. Interesting. I didn't know you couldn't select them like power bills. Yeah, we're actually pretty close to our 900 limit, so I'm gonna need to do fuel-based power pretty soon here. But for now, I can put smart plating into this bad boy. And that should be worth a few points. Let's see. Oh yeah. There we go. There we go. Alright. So that should get me our structural beam pack.
No Fix-It Awesome Shop transactions constitute transferal of ownership. All product rights and ownership remain with Fix-It.
Yeah, you told me that last time. I know it. Okay, so now I can do metal beams. Or should I do painted beams? I'm not sure. That doesn't look right. Why is it at an angle like that? Doesn't look right either. Maybe? No. No. Yeah, why is that slightly angled? What's up with that? And scrolling doesn't change anything about that. Snap mode doesn't seem to change anything. Build mode? Diagonal, freeform. It's freeform. Whoa, freeform is interesting. Oh, that's the rotation. Okay, but even then, look, the rotation doesn't line up. That's still at an angle. It's so weird. So weird. I think what I'm gonna do is, if I need to get from down there to up there, maybe I'll just have it be over here. And then we'll do a little conveyor. We'll go up here. Too steep. Interesting. That'll work. And then this one, I will move over. There. Okay. And then we can place the walls. so. And I need to figure out where I'm going to put windows and how I'm going to do windows. That is yet to be determined. I do like these little walkways between buildings. Walls all across. Boom. Alright, now how does this work? Can I like replace wall materials? There's only the one. So you can't replace a wall with a window. I would have to deconstruct it. An identical buildable is already there. It'd be nice if that would quick replace. I understand why it doesn't, but yeah, so how do I want to do windows? Should the entire first floor be windows? I mean, that would look the best. I need to experiment with some window options. There's those guys, there's triple frames. The triple frames feel reasonable for this. Those feel better than the honeycomb triangle frame. Those feel reasonable, but they feel weirder tiled like that. Tiling feels a little weird for this space, so I think I'm still on triple frame. Let's try X frame. X frame is pretty cool. That feels, again, like it might be better for one that's more than 1 unit tall. I think the fact that this is only 1 unit tall, the triple frame might be the winner. The full frames are going to be cool as well, I think. But those feel less, like, possible structurally. Feels a bit more like, how does that work? I don't know, that's pretty cool though. But I think my intuition says triple frame's gonna be the best. For our purposes. And then do swatches do anything? Swatches don't seem to do anything. I was hoping that this could be colored. But it doesn't seem like it can be. Yeah. Swatches don't seem to do anything. There's not like a color on the end or anything. Okay. Alright, well that's fine. Almost makes me want to just have that come through the window. Is that crazy? That's not crazy. That actually feels fine. So there's the trick, is you use a conveyor wall, you get everything lined up, and then you replace it with a triple frame, and the frames of the windows are in the same spot as the conveyor wall holes. I feel like that might even be intentional that they do it that way. That feels pretty intentional. Alright, sweet. Well, I'm just going to keep building these bad boys. I think this will boost the aesthetics quite a bit. As if it's a number. My aesthetics is through the roof. How do I want... Speaking of roof, I need a roof. Do I want them to go all the way up to the edge like this? I don't know if I like that. I could put... a beam on the end. Or here's an idea. What if I put a beam going from the bottom to there? That makes it feel a little more like, I don't know, structural, right? Because it's just this open kind of window. That feels a little better. Okay. I'm liking this. I can do this. I need a hotbar for these aesthetics. Maybe 9. So we'll put beam, wall, full frame window, door, tilted wall, and maybe roof. Alright, so beam. Oh, which way do I want it to be? I think it should go that way. Nice. The corner looks a smidgen weird, but it's still... I think that feels far more... You know, it's like a frame for the open space, and that feels far more realistic and possible to me than the other shape. And then... Is that the right... Wait a second. No, that one's rotated wrong. We need the eye part of the frame to be that way. Or do I? Yeah, that one's wrong too. Because they're more supportive like that. Because they don't bend that way as easily. Sweet! Alright, we're finally aestheticing the way we want to be. Okay, I'm gonna leave this the way it is. I don't know... You know, I could do a lower roof. Or like more headroom, basically, by doing it that way. And then we'll do the beam. There. Uh-oh. It's doing that weird thing. What is up with this? Why is it not rotate? Oh, what is going on? That's so weird. And it doesn't do it on these corners. Like, that's perfectly aligned. But then on this side, something is out of alignment with these walls that's not letting... Oh my goodness. Do I need to rebuild it? Is that all? What's going on here? It's just like the beams... What is going on? Why is it... Oh man, that's so... Look at the angle. It's off. Why is it off on this side but not the other sides? What the heck? Like if I build one here... it's also off. Wait a second. Oh, maybe these other ones that I've lined up properly, I was attaching to the foundation, not the wall. But why is it out of whack with the walls? That's a different question, I guess. I don't know why. Unfortunately, that's an X2, so we're gonna have to rebuild that to be an X3. I don't think the triple frame window will look very good. That, yep, it's clipping through the frames, unfortunately. So we need to redo this slightly. Alright, and then I'll do a conveyor wall X3. Okay, and then I need to go to my normal hotbar. Conveyor lift. 3. Let's get a better angle here. These are not gone, unfortunately, which is kind of frustrating. I don't know why destroying the plants didn't fix that. It's interesting that that worked, because those weren't in the exact same spots. Those were slightly moved over. Okay, well, anyway. I can do that. Wait. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Hold on. I guess I was wrong. They don't line up perfectly. I thought they did. So a conveyor wall X2 is actually the same as an X3? Yeah, I think they're the same. It's just that the X... Well, maybe not. Are they the same? They are. Yeah. It's just the middle one's missing. Okay. So then that means this isn't gonna work. And that is why they lined up so perfectly. So then I guess the question becomes, can I easily line up belts with the middle of these? No. Unfortunately, you can't. It's the easiest way to do it then. Just do the middle of two different ones, probably. So we'll just do X1s here. Like that. And then, which one was on which one? I guess it doesn't matter because it's using it all, but iron was on this top one. Okay. So iron goes over to this one. There we go. Okay. There we go. And that seems to just connect properly. That's nice. Alright, cool. Now we should be able to put our windows in place. There we go. Replace all these with windows. Nice. Alright, and then finally we need some beams for our little corner here. Yeah, they align properly when I put them on the foundation. Just not on the... For some reason, not when I attach it to the wall. That feels very odd to me, and I don't get it. But I guess I don't have to get it. Nope, see, that one's wrong. So weird. There we go. Okay, well that looks and feels significantly better. I'm digging it. And then now we need a roof for this bad boy. Or no, do I want a roof? No, I need another. I just need another layer of foundations. Let's see, that's too far. So I made a little bit of a rectangle here. If I go 10 that way, I think that's exactly right. Within one of being the right amount. Yeah. Okay. And nice. So then, from a distance, what does this look like? Oh, there's water over here. I mean, I've seen that before, but I look at water with a new lens now that I need it for some things. Yeah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, now I need to give this floor the same treatment, unfortunately. It's gonna take a minute. How's everybody doing today? You guys doing well, I hope? This font. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be so annoying. Why does it line up incorrectly like that? No. Are these ones correct? Or are they off? Those actually are lining up correctly. But then when I put it on the bottom, look, it gets that weird angle. It's gotta be global grid related. That's surprisingly difficult to say. It's gotta be. That's my guess anyway. Okay, so there's that. And then just moving all these. What's up, Spiplet? You're spiffy. Ooh, well that's pretty great. It's always a good day when you're feeling spiffy. All right, that should do it. And then I need my frame windows. Lined up properly, or is this not? That one is not. That's a bit unfortunate. I might just leave it, because I can't easily move this. Do I have whatchamacallit turned on? Oh, I do. That's why it's so dark. Wondering why it felt so dark in here. There we go. I need some of that fake ambient lighting. I might be able to make this work. Let's try. At least try. Organization. No. Walls. Conveyor wall. I mean, I guess I can always just move it one tile further away. I don't think this is going to go in there. But I can just put it over here instead. Yeah, let's do that. Conveyor belt. straight mode. I can build these back. I don't even know what is being built in this factory anymore. Alright, and then... Uh-oh. Oh, here. There. Conveyor belt. Like so. Should do it. Whoa. Wasn't that part poked through before? You know, maybe it would look better if I ended up doing... Because, yeah, that's like a conveyor pole there. What if I put the conveyor pole here and then connected it? That may end up... Is that the straight mode? Couldn't tell. That may end up looking better if I connect a lift. That. And then we'll try to build it in the same spot, like so. Okay. I think that'll do it. I don't have that many ways to get up there. I think that'll look better. Yeah, because then the little... I don't even know what you call that. The little rubber thingy kind of pokes through, and I think that looks better. Feels more plausible, in my opinion. Okay, just get some windows plopped in there. How did I do... What did I land on just now? Oh, it's the constructor, I think. I thought it was the window. Alright, and then we build a couple more frames here. Boom. 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 There's that. And we should have some... Oh, God. The spaghetti is getting worse. Maybe I should just extend foundations everywhere over all of this, so this can be the ugly basement, and we don't have to look at it. maybe that's the trick, rather than trying to make it look nice. Let's see. I don't really want a window there. And I probably should do like a... Right there. A little janky, but I think it's close enough. I'll allow it. And then in this case, I'll do one of those. Alright. Looking good, looking good. Okay, and then... I'm really sad about lights not spreading their light more. because I really would like to put some lights in here, but they just make such a hard line between, like, this is really bright, and then there's just this edge, you know. It's not literally a straight line edge, but it's very close to that, effectively, and it almost looks worse than it looks good. So it just feels like placing lights, you literally just have to place hundreds of them. What I'd like to do is be able to place like 4 or 5 lights inside of this factory and have it light up the general area, even if it's not fully bright. And unfortunately, that system doesn't exist in the game to be able to do that. And that's kind of a bummer. Right, 32-meter beam. Meters. And I think we should put one right here. Like that. Yeah, that again, that feels so much more realistic. Put them in like that. I don't like that they stick out over the edges a little bit, but what can you do? I guess I could have put them the other way and then they would stick out. Well, but then they'd stick out the other corner, so it doesn't really matter. Sweet. Okay, now that starts to feel more like a building. It's got windows now, baby. Look at that. Get a distant view here. Yeah, that looks good. Wow, it's amazing what those windows do. Just, it breaks it up visually. Makes it more clear that those are 2 different floors. I like that. Okay, I missed. Oh my goodness. Nope, wrong one. Okay, this is annoying. Come on. Up. Grab that one. There you go. You can do it. Alright, now we just gotta do the same treatment for this factory. Which shouldn't be too bad. Alright, and then that one will go a little higher. Uh-oh. That was a 2x. No, we're okay. They did the 2x so that it, we already talked about that. It uses the same spot as the 3x. Now, I guess the problem is that it's just going through. Oh, and the problem is it's not going through the middle, because that's the only one that works with the windows. Right, okay. We can redesign this slightly. We already liked the idea of a pole. 1 tile in. And then that. And then we can do this thing down. Maybe to there. And quartz. I can hit a moving target here. I'm not sure if straight looks better there. Don't think it does. Let's keep this more in line vertically. And then over here. I wish you could hold control when you're building out of what is that called? A conveyor lift, so it would build straight out of the lift, like at the angle it's pointing. Normally you can hold control to build straight, but that it doesn't work with the lifts the way you'd hope. Yeah, I was worried this wouldn't be tall enough. Okay, so instead I will build supports here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Build to there. And we'll build from that to there. Straight mode? No. It needs to auto-place a support on their corner. I think that would look really good. And when I say it needs to, I more mean it'd be cool if it could. That's fine. We'll just have it go like that. And then... that should do it. Okay. Oh. I don't know what that jump pad... Did that just launch me into here? I think it does. Yeah. Okay. I want that to go up there. And then we'll connect that one. Heck, I don't actually like that placement either. Put it like that. You, get rid of you, get some beams going. Oh yeah, now baby, we got a stew. This is looking good. Yeah, we have a lot of space on this floor, which we already decided we're gonna put, what did I say I was gonna do? The concrete for the encased industrial beams is gonna go there. Okay. That comes down, but there's a little bit of space. And then, yeah, I think something like that. Better. Yeah, and we'll just replace these power lines so they're not on the windows. Is this one even hooked up to anything? I don't think so. That one is hooked up to our friend the jump thingy, but I can do that, so that's a little less terrible. Even then, I feel like that's pretty bad. Let's do basically to the ceiling, and then we go over like almost directly above it. That looks a lot better. Okay. Nice. Just need a few more beams, and we will be ready to go. Oh. Let's put... Oh, I need pillars on this little menu here. Now let's put just a pillar down here for zoopaging. And then maybe that's the way to do it. Work? It should work, because then my head will get bumped off right as I get to the top. Yeah. Okay. Now that was actually Somehow I don't know how I did it. I just took my power line off of Beam 2. I was also connected to power though, so I think that's how we were powering this whole floor. Alright, and then we need beams here. Let's see. Now, it's interesting that it won't let me put it there. Very interesting. It'll let me do that. Alright, and then you get the same treatment. Yeah, what is it clipping with that it doesn't like? No idea. Now, this one's gonna be a bit trickier. I might need to delete the window here. Because I want to go down there. Perfect. Perfection! Now I can get to my different floors. And then I think I need access. Oh, I do have access on this side. Okay. Is that too tall? Yep, it is. It's gonna stick through the... I need to let it Z fight a little bit. Not terrible, but it's pretty bad. Isn't there an option? Z buffer occlusion. Is that what we want? No, that didn't fix it. Then again, that's technically X and Y fighting, not Z fighting. For those who don't know, Z fighting is when you have two different, you know, objects that are clipping through each other and they have the same height. Then the game often gets kind of confused on which one to display. And Z referencing the Z dimension. So that's not in the Z dimension. That's in the X and Y dimension that those are fighting. So that could have an impact. I don't actually know. I should probably change the setting I just changed back because I have no idea what it actually does. But, you know, whatever. We'll just leave it for now. Here's that weird angle thing going on again. I don't know what's up with that. And isn't this in line with the global grid? No, it's not. Wait a second. I thought I built this second building in line with the global grid. Apparently I did not. Crap. I swear I did. Like, that was the whole purpose. Did I really not? Oh, man. I mean, thought I did, but clearly not. Clearly not. Because that's the global grid. Alright, well, never mind. I just built it randomly, apparently. Alright, finally, for aesthetics, do I want more supports for this thing? Or do I feel that 4 is enough? What do you guys think? Is 4 enough? Is 4 enough? I don't know. It feels like it is. They're a little spaced out, but it seems reasonable. Reasonable enough, at least. Alright. Sweet! Okay, well, I've got a lot of missing walls over there, apparently. Maybe on longer sides, more pillars wouldn't hurt. This is a perfect square, so there are no longer sides, but I could put more, you know, put 3 on each side rather than 2 on each side. I think it's an odd number, so there is a middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so I could put one right in the middle. I guess it doesn't take long, but what kind of precedent do we want, you know? I always have to place more. But it really isn't hard to place these. 4. Let's see. Does this look better? Then the question is, do I put one in the dead center or not? Feels like I should now. Alright, let's check that out. Does that look a little better? Yeah, I think that looks pretty good too. I felt mostly fine with it being the other way too, but this is a little better. What did I do? Oh, that one's just in the wrong spot. That's what I did. One goes here. Alright, and of course that messed up my power line here. Alright, there we go. Cool, cool. Did I finish this whole thing? Boundaries? I think I did. So, paint some numbers on the pillars. Oh, there's an idea. How do you do that? I don't actually know how to do that. Also, there's like the different finishes that are a thing. I guess I could use these beam connectors on the beams. How do you do those? Do I have to buy them in the shop? The ability to put like stamps down and stuff? I might have to do that. I don't know if you start with it. Anyway. Alright. Let's start recording and start working on the factory stuff. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to our gameplay of Satisfactory 1.0. I've done quite a bit of work on the visuals of the factory since the last episode, and I did quite a bit of exploration. So we'll review both things real quick, and then we will hop back into production. So what I've done, we got the windows unlocked, because now that I have silica going, and so I went with the 3-frame windows on each floor. And that way, it's a lot nicer from the inside because you can see out, and it's a lot nicer from the outside because it actually looks like a building. And then I went ahead and added these beams to all of our open wall areas, so that kind of frames it and makes it look nice. Or at least I think it looks nice. So it's a lot cleaner looking, it's a lot more real factory looking. Yeah. And I added some belts to connect those two as a transportation system. I don't know if I'm going to stick with that or not. Once I have the jetpack, I'll probably do away with that, which is going to be pretty soon. In fact, maybe even in this episode. Maybe not. I'm still a little bit away. But yeah, so I went ahead and changed all those so that we've got the frames and stuff. And exploration-wise, We found a lot. I told myself after the stream yesterday, I was like, you know what, I'm going to be done with Satisfactory for today. I'm already going to be playing, like, a lot, so I can be done. And then that evening, I was like, I want to play more. I want to do more. So I logged back in and did some exploration, and here we are. Found 2 more summer sloops, 8 more Mercer spheres, 3 hard drives, already popped one in there for research, and, you know, an assortment of slugs. So it was pretty good stuff. I didn't find any crazy valuable stuff at the drop pod locations other than a few HMFs and some more aluminum casing. So hard drive finished with bolted frame and quick wire stator. Is that good? It's a lot cheaper in terms of the steel, but quick wire is actually more caterium than regular wire is copper. And so 15 to make 2 is about the same as 8 to make 1. So it's roughly trading copper for caterium, but only using 2/3 of the steel pipage. Interesting. Bolted frame we like if we have steel screws, but otherwise it's kind of crappy. And yeah, let's get another hard drive popped in there and put away our stuff. I guess maybe I'll keep the Mercer spheres and sloops. I have a pretty decently large inventory at this point, so I don't know if I need to worry too much. Because of our wonderful dimensional depots as well, so great. We don't have to worry about, you know, those things being in all of our random building materials being in our inventory. So I feel like, in fact, half the stuff in my inventory, I could just trash it because it's not really getting used. And I got a lot of spitter remains and stinger remains and hog remains, so we have a lot of alien protein here. I could potentially make a constructor for alien DNA capsules. I'm gonna have so much. That would be a decent number of fix-it coupons. But I don't need coupons right now. I did just buy the windows and stuff that I wanted, so I think we're okay. I'll just get that all proteinized, and we'll put that away. Oscillators, I don't really care about. Random quartz, I don't need in my inventory anymore. And we'll put away the HMFs, heavy modular frames, and the casing. Oh, and I did find electromagnetic control rods. I forgot about that. That's pretty handy. And then the leaves and the wood, I'll just ditch over here. Still have some biofuel back up here, which is nice. And anything else I need to get rid of? Wires, we'll just get rid of some excess stuff here. Silica, I already have in my dimensional depot. I don't need any of that. Quick wire. Iron plates, copper sheets. Yeah, we'll just keep our inventory nice and clear. You can also see up at the top right that I have almost finished the versatile framework that we need for our phase 3, which is pretty awesome. It looks like I'm short another few modular frames here. What is it, 1 to 4? So 100 modular frames will be 400 versatile framework. I'm also almost out of beams, so let's see how many beams we have. Nice. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2,000 more. It's 6 to 1. So if I need 500, I need 3,000. So that should be enough beams, and that should get us there. Minus a few frames. One more stack of 50. Okay. I believe that will finish off our versatile framework for phase 3, and then we can deconstruct that, and I can repurpose those frames maybe to go to heavy modular frames. And I can also undo the steel beams needing all the summer sloops. Because I don't think I need that many steel beams long term. But for now, it's fine. Okay, so encased industrial beams is the thing we want to do next. And that is going to require some steel smelting. Let's do... I still haven't set up assembler blueprinting. Let's do that real quick. We have foundries, smelters, constructors, so let's just do assemblers. Are they just magically the same size as a foundry in terms of the width? I know that they're longer. Wouldn't that be cool though if I could just leave this the way it is? Production, assembler. Let's see. It sure looks like those line up the same. So that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. In fact, they might be smaller. L2 1. I don't even know how you pronounce your screen name, but yeah, obviously they're different size, but I more mean the spacing of the two belt inputs are the same. And it does seem that that is the case here. And then if that's next to that one, it does seem like they're closer together. It's weird that assemblers are skinnier than foundries. That feels like opposite day to me. I do have to delete these. Alright. I know I could hold control, but I feel like I often miss something and end up deconstructing something I don't want to deconstruct, so half the time it's just easier to do it that way. Alright, make sure those are properly connected. And then... now we just do the same thing. Input, line up with that. 1, 2, 3. What is going on? Why are those up? What the heck? I thought they looked a little weird. I don't know why those were up higher. It must have been the way I built it. And this connects to that. Now it made this sound like it's connected, so I don't think I need to build a belt at all. Kind of weird. We'll see if that's accurate. But yeah, I think that actually connected. It made the sound like it did. Okay, I think that's it. Yes. Yes, indeed. Then we manifold the merger. Let's see. How's that? Is that too close? That's definitely too close. That one might be acceptable. If we can build a belt. We can. Alright, perfect. Perfection. Except it's facing the wrong way. Okay. That's better. I think I already built that one, right? Yeah. Alright, nice. That should do it. There's our 3 assemblers X3 blueprint. Assemblers X3, select icon. Where are you, assemblers? All the way down there? What is the sorting on these buildings? Feels it's not alphabetical. You know, like, why are walls showing up before assemblers? The sorting feels so random on this. But, like, smelters and constructors are near the top. Who knows? Who knows how that's sorted? Alright, directory... Save blueprint. Sweet! Okay, so now we've got that, and I think we're ready to make our EIB blueprint here. Up on the top floor. So I'm gonna start with my assembler's BP. Which is backwards, I guess. I hate when I do that. And probably put it here. I want room for a depot here on the end. So I think something like this. And then we'll do our depot and dimensional depot, or storage container plus dimensional depot. To contain all of our beams. Like so. Alright, so you guys are gonna need a total of... I should check the MAM. There is an encased beam recipe. I forget what it's called. I can just build a new MAM. That's so much better. Molded steel pipe. Oh, that's good, right? Normally I need 1.5 each. So normally I would need 7.5 steel ingots. But instead I only need 5. So that's 2/3 of the steel. So basically I'm replacing 2.5 steel ingots with 3 concrete. That's a pretty good deal. Deuterium wire we've already talked about. Alright. Research the next one. Anyway, what's it called? Encased industrial beam. It's something. It's with a similar name, but solid steel beam or something, I don't know. But it's just way cheaper. I forget what it changes. It's just a very good one. Anyway, we're not using it yet, apparently. So to get these guys running, I need in the ballpark. I do have quartz, by the way. I need in the ballpark of. Oh, this gets blurry when you open the notes. That's funny. I don't know if I like that. I wanted to read that while I was looking at the notes. Whatever 3 times 18 is, 50, 56, 54. Steel beam and 36 times 3. Oh, that's chat. I have to type it in here. 108. Concrete. So I don't have to do those exact numbers because I'm fine using some power shards here. 54 steel beam, 108 concrete. Let me remind myself. Concrete. I do only have the one recipe right now. I like that they show you how many alternate recipes there are. That's actually kind of cool. I didn't notice that before. So 108 concrete is a lot of constructors. That's 7 constructors. One of them slightly overclocked. And then steel beam. I do have 2 recipes. Interesting. I could do the molded beam, and then I need even more concrete. Do I have any concrete alternates right now? It could be worth looking into if I'm gonna do it that way. I have the fine concrete, which uses silica. So 3 silica, which is basically 2 quartz, is replacing... Wait, is that right? 12 limestone would normally only get me 4 concrete. So 18 limestone is being replaced by roughly 2 quartz? Okay, that's pretty good. It's just frustrating or difficult because you have to then make the silica. So you're adding a step plus an ingredient. But man, that's pretty good in terms of the resource efficiency. And you get 50 a minute out of an assembler rather than the 15. But you know what? I have plenty of limestone. I'm just going to make a fat constructor array and we're going to call it a day. However, the steel beam option is interesting. I'm trying to remember what the numbers were on that. 4 to 1, and instead it goes to like slightly less than 3 to 1. So you're, instead of 36, you're at 24. So you're basically replacing 1 steel ingot with 2 concrete. Is that worth it? Probably not. I think I'll just do normal steel beams for this as well. Okay. Alright. And then my blueprints, I have constructors X2 but not X4. I'd like to get the X4 because we're gonna need a lot of constructors for this build. So come down here and then clear that. That really should have a confirmation button, in my opinion. I think it's odd that there's no confirmation, given how much work you could put into one of these. And we're gonna do constructors X2. I still can't tell the difference in build modes. If anyone knows, let me know. Let's see, I want to build it that way. Okay, so constructors, X4. I just connect that, connect these, and I think I'm done. If I really wanted to, I could save myself a power pole and just use 1 power pole for all 4. Do I care? Nah, I think that looks better. Constructors, X4, select icon, constructor icon, set directory, go with the other one, save, and I'm done. Sweet. Alright, and like we said, we'll process the concrete on this floor, because we got plenty of space. Well, do I? I might not have as much space as I think. Let's see. So something like this. But we want to make sure we leave a walking path. Don't know if it needs to be a full foundation, but I want a decent path around the edge here. Okay. So there's 60 concrete, and I need 108. Jesus. I could use some power shards, but that feels like a waste to use power shards on this. I do wish I could mirror builds. I know certain buildings can't be mirrored, but these could. And it'd be nice to be able to, like, put some going this way, but the other direction. As it is, I have to make an entirely separate blueprint if I wanted to do it that way. But I think that is how I want to do it, actually. Because they can all I can reuse the mergers. That's why I want to do it this way. For poking into that side. So I'll go to my blueprints and do constructors X4 again. I'll face that way. And we line things up. Now here's the problem. If I place it here, we're gonna have all sorts of overlapping crap. And I'm just gonna have to rebuild it all. So in this case, I actually think I just have to manually build it. It's annoying. Because I think it would be more work to deconstruct all that than just doing it this way. Alright, and this will be 120 concrete, which is a lot better. And then splitters. And let's see, that one is taking concrete in from that side, so this one should also take it from that side. Like so. That's not right. Is that too close? No, that's good. Control. These things lined up. I mean, this isn't too bad, but yeah, that's something Dave was saying in the Discord that I agree with. It'd be nice if you were placing a blueprint and things overlapped perfectly. Then it wouldn't place the new one. Like, kind of like it does in Factorio. It's hard, though, because how do you determine the tolerance that's okay? But in this case, it would have been placing those mergers in literally the same spot. Right? And so that would have been a situation... And it would have been placing those belts in exactly the same spot. So that would have been a situation where it would be nice for it to just not build that. And then it would just properly, you know, attach to the mergers it's not building. But I understand that code-wise, that's probably like near impossible to do or something. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, power line on the wall. Connect over to this one. Perfect. Wait, is that powered up? Yeah, that's powered up. They're just red because I haven't selected a recipe. Concrete. Cool. Okay. That wasn't that big of an area since we shared the output. That made it a lot smaller. Now I will need a crazy amount of limestone for this. Like a lot of limestone. And then we need the floor hole. Where is that? Organization? Logistics? There's the floor hole. We'll call that 9. I don't need that very often. be nice if I could line this up. Perfect. Perfect. So there's the output, and then the input will be... here. And I've already figured out the way to do that when I was trying to make things look nice. You do this guy, and then when you do the vertical lift, it puts those little rubber... Is that going the right way? Yeah. It puts this thing, the shroud, that's probably what it's called, or at least that's what it could be called. I'm gonna call it a shroud. It puts the shroud in the right spot. Which is nice. And then we'll do a splitter. I kind of want the splitter right here on this corner, such that it is in a straight line to both. And that goes in, that goes there, and then that goes into that one. Everybody's happy. And then we can attach that, go down. And we'll need a crap ton of limestone over here. So we'll probably need to be overclocking some miners, is my guess. We literally won't be able to make enough limestone on this belt, because 270 is only going to make 90 concrete. So, and I'm not willing to summer sloop it, so we're going to be a little underproduced until we can upgrade these to Mark IV belts. Which is kind of funny. Kind of funny, to be honest. But yeah, anyway, when we put this back, it's cool because like the shroud of the vertical lift kind of pokes through the window, and that looks way more like believable and plausible to me. So I like the visual of that. It feels like it fits, and that way we don't have to replace, you know, a window section with a conveyor wall section, because I don't think that looks as good. I mean, it's fine, but I don't think it looks as good. You could always sort of keep the windows, because you can see through the ones you're not using. But I think I just like the window like that. And then I don't have an easy way to get to the second floor, do I? I wonder, would there be a way? There's no, like, skinny walls. I want, like, a... I guess I could do the walkway ramps. Like that. But there's no half foundations. Guess I could... I mean, there's sort of half foundations if you want to do them that way. So I can do... so I thought I could. I guess on top you can make them halvesies. And then I can build out that. And then underneath. And then this will create Z fighting again, so I wonder if I can fix that. Or if it will just be okay. It seems like it's just gonna be okay with itself. Alright. Not bad. That actually is nice. Looks nice. I like it. I like it. And, do I have railings? I don't have railings, do I? We need railings. I don't know how many tickets railings are. But I also am done with the versatile framework as I think more about tickets. And so what I shall do, you know what I could do, is just put another awesome sink up here to soak up all of the stuff that we don't eat. Ah, it's too big. Alright, just kidding. Instead, we'll just have a storage container we can redirect things into. For now. And, I mean, I'm not using these modular frames for anything else, so I might as well keep utilizing all this stuff, because I'm using all my summer sloops here, so that's a really good process to spend on awesome points, or awesome fix-it coupons, whatever they're called. You know, since I'm using summer sloops for the steel beams, and I'm using summer sloops for the modular frames, and for the versatile framework, by doing it this way, I end up getting a ton of points for my resources, compared to if I didn't. Now, I don't know the actual amount of points that each versatile framework is, but 100 of them has got to get me quite a bit, right? So you'd think. So you'd think. Let's find out. 130. Need 44,000 points. Oh yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot of points. Sweet. Alright, and I think I am ready to stop with the pointless iron blades into the awesome sink. It was a great idea for the early game. It got me probably, I don't know. You know, I was getting 240 points a minute, so per hour, that would have been 240, 2.4 thousand, 24,000 every 100 minutes. You know, that's not bad. But at this point, 24,000 isn't even one ticket. So it really was starting to not matter as much. So now I shall just kind of reposition this stuff. The container will go straight in. And I could totally put this somewhere else. Maybe I should. Oh, and here's some more limestone, by the way. Here's some more limestone. We need to upgrade this guy to Miner Mark II. Needs EIBs. By the way, how many tickets did I end up getting? 3 from that? That's not bad. Alright, so some more EIBs here. I'll probably do 30, because I'm gonna need... Oh, I need more coal. I don't know how we're gonna do all this. I'm starting to wonder if I am regretting building the way I'm building. I'm wondering if I'm having regrets. I'm not certain yet. But the way that I'm building is very much compartmentalized, right? I'm going from start to finish in one section, and then start to finish in another section, and then ore is the thing that I'm putting into different places. And I'm starting to wonder if maybe I should have just had a giant smelting of iron area with multiple belts of iron coming out and yada yada yada. I don't know. Wet concrete, interesting. You use half as much concrete. It's produced in the refinery, which we don't have yet. Okay. And I can rescan all of these if I don't like them. Copper alloy ingot doesn't seem that important to me right now, especially because I have iron wire. 100 a minute, though. Kind of crazy. That's about what you would hope for, though, because it's 30 a minute in a single smelter, and I feel like a foundry is somewhere between 2 and 3 times as annoying and difficult and expensive to build. And by expensive, I mean like power and space, more so than like the production of the building. So I feel like tripling the rate of copper smelting is what you'd want. So it's not a crazy recipe. Yeah, I don't know if I want any of these right now. I may re-roll them at some point. But yeah, a miner Mark II plus power shards gets us to what? So what's the power cost? 50.4 megawatts. But we get 150 a minute even out of an impure. Yeah, I'm gonna have power issues soon, aren't I? I hadn't really thought about that. Our coal plant can support... Wait, six coal power plants uses 90 a minute coal. And it's a pure coal node. So now that I have Mark II miners, or even without Mark II miners, shouldn't I be able to do 180, 240, 300 from a pure node, even on a Mark I miner, if I do power shards? And then... So I should be able to add another 6 coal power plants, is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying there. We may need to put that on the list. 6 more coal plants. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. If you hit escape, it doesn't... Wait, what? Oh. Wait, it did save it, but it didn't, like, update over here. Oh, that was weird. If I hit hello and hit escape, it's not over there. In fact, it did erase it. Okay. If you click off of it, that saves it. But hitting escape doesn't. So that feels like a bug more than anything else to me. That does not seem intended. Anywho. Okay, so for the steel, what we want to do... I need another, like, ramp up to the second floor. And I need my flashlight. It's dark. For the steel, I do want to do the, what's it called? Solid steel ingots. Just, I save so much, right? 50% more steel is worth some smelters. And iron smelts pretty fast, right? I only need 4 smelters for a full 120 a minute, so it's not crazy on that front. So 54 steel beams is what, 4 constructors? Yeah. So we'll do another set of 4 constructors here. Oh, and where's that floor? Yeah. So this guy is gonna poop out some concrete here. Of course, these are going the wrong way, which is... Is that easy to switch? Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to switch, because I can build splitters onto the end of... Oh no, I can't because of that. This is so annoying to me. Why does it not attach further out? That's so weird looking. Because then the conveyor lift would be coming out of like half of the bottom of the splitter. I don't know why it does it that way by default. So I do have to rebuild the splitters like this. Which is whatever. Fine, I guess. And then we should be able to deconstruct them. And then these are probably not connected, but if I build them again, they will be. Very, very weird system. Okay. And then it goes goes that way, and that way. Alright, all of that just so I can do this. Maybe like that, and then that looks even better. Do you think default is gonna have a little bit of a straight line there? Yeah, that's better. Okay. Cool. Okay, so concrete's hooked up, and then the steel beams. We said we wanted our constructor's X4 blueprint. Facing this way. I don't know where it's gonna fit. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we don't need that space, so might as well put it right up next to that one. Click. And then that'll be the steel beams. We need to power up the bad boys. Oh, I was worried that would do clipping. All the clipping. Come on. There you go. Okay, so those are plugged in. Those are plugged into each other. I will need my walls here. Put the power on. Okay. And then, so that's the steel. I haven't selected the recipes yet, have I? No. Steel beam. Paste. 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 So then we just need steel ingots into that, which is a triple foundry enough, or do I need 6 foundries? Goodness. 54 times 4. I need like 200 ingots. Yikes. Okay, so let's try our foundries X3 and see what we end up seeing here. We might need an X6 going on. Nudge exceeds max distance. You just love that message, don't you? Okay. Try that. Alright, so when you're making solid steel ingots, what is it? What does it get me? Part of me wants to just do it this way. If I do solid steel ingots and then I do this molded beam recipe, I end up using so much less coal and iron. But then you use a ton of limestone, which I don't feel like I have a great supply of yet, so it's fine. We'll just stick with the solid steel. Okay, so each one of these makes 60 a minute when set on the solid steel. So that's 180 a minute. And I need basically just one more. Okay. I'll just do 4 foundries. Although, will the supply manage if we do it that way? I need 160 a minute iron and coal. Okay. It's doable. That's doable. Alright. That. And a lift. And a belt. What did I do? Oh, it's coming in from the other way. Right. This is is not the output. This is the input. Input comes from the left. Yeah, there we go. Now they connect. Okay. Connect that one. And weird. It like wouldn't let me configure it until I walked away and then walked back close. It had the little gear icon, but it didn't say press. Oh, there. See that? It's only letting me press E to configure Foundry when I point at certain parts of it. That's really odd. I wonder if it's because I'm like... I'm definitely not looking at... I don't know. Maybe it's considering that some other... I don't know. I can't even guess what it's doing. But... Alright, so we need... slightly less. We need 10% less than what this is saying. So these could all be clocked at 90%. And I don't need perfect ratios, but it's also nice to have them when you know what they are. So we'll just clock these at 90%, which I think I can just copy it rather than typing this in every time. Yeah. Okay. And so then we only need 54 from each of the foundries, so these get clocked at 90% as well. And whatever 36 times 4 is. So I need 144 iron and coal to keep these running at the full rate. Bada bing, bada boom. 144 iron ingots is how many smelters? Oh, and did I hook up the end of this? Did not mean to parachute. There we go. 144 is 5 smelters. For iron. Something like this. It'd be nice if, yeah, those were lined up. Oh, but it's on the wrong side. Damn. What I wouldn't give to have a flip button. Wait. This is the back. I have this rotated wrong. Right? No, that was right. Yeah, those are splitters on the back. Yeah, so if the output's here... Yeah. But then it still comes out the wrong side. So it's rotated wrong either way, but I also had it backwards. I could do a vertical and then just go across the top. That's fine, actually. And then just do it that way. Okay, so think about it this way, like, in terms of foundries on the solid steel, we're getting 50% more steel than if we hadn't used this recipe. So if I wanted the same amount of steel, I would need... Well, I guess we're getting 50% more for the same input. We're getting 33% more per foundry. So I would actually need another foundry and a third just for the rate that I would normally have. Plus, I would need a lot more coal and iron. And so, kind of the space savings of this recipe already sort of pay a little bit for the space cost of making the iron ingots. It's not quite equal, but given you're already saving that many resources, and then knowing that you're also, you know, where do we go here? This way. Given you're also saving, you know, that much iron and copper, I think it's very much a no-brainer. Wait, what? Where are these belts going? They're going to the right? Oh. Right. How that works. So now we need to feed iron into these. I probably could have just done 4 and overclocked it a little bit, right? How many did I need? 144? So I could have overclocked one of these with an extra 24 a minute. I guess that would have been 2 shards, but whatevs. So iron here. This is output of iron ingots. Uh-oh. Why is that not... I seem to be incapable of remembering what directions things are going. So I need to flip this one backwards now. Wonderful. Which we already know is such a pain in the butt. Did I not do this already? I swear I just did this. I must be going crazy. Like, actually, legitimately insane. Did I not do that? Okay, splitter. Input from the right. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Oh, it switched on me. Oh, maybe that's what it was happening. That one... There's all sorts of confusion happening right now. That one's the right direction. Input from the right. Click, click, click. Input from the right. Click, click, click. There we go. Okay, and now that should go over. Perfect. That's all we ever wanted in life. Alright, so there's the iron ingots. Lifts hooked up. There we go. Okay, so that's iron, and then coal will come in from the other side as originally. Okay. So coal comes in over here. Wait, why is that not lining up? That's... Oh, because that's the middle. That's why. That's coal. Another thing I could do is I could have ore come in on the roof and follow one of those ceiling mounts instead. There's an idea. I'm not going to do it right now, but it's an idea. Okay, so coal is right here, actually. So let me think about how to do this. And I won't need a faster belt, I don't think. Maybe. I want to say we overclocked this to be 270. Oh, I'm in straight mode. That's why none of this makes any sense. Okay. Alright. Go over here. And then connect back to where you were. Need a splitter right there. There's too steep. Alright, well that's because that's in the wrong spot. Like that. No? That's not right either. How about... there. Doesn't work either way. Ah, I love it. I love it when it doesn't work either way. That one's probably closer to working. Really? Okay. That means I have to move this belt section out further. Make it more palatable. Alright, if this doesn't work, I will be surprised. There we go. Alright, sweet. So there's coal going up. And then... wait, what did that attach to? Oh, I'm on the wrong floor. Huh. I was very confused for a second. Alright, yeah, we need a way to get up to the top, which we don't have over here. Alright, fine. Get me up. Oh, come on. Hit something. Alright. Go up here. I have a little ramp on this side. There's the coal that I was expecting to see. Okay. I should do one of those wall-mounted, and then go down to the ground setups. But it should be a pillar. Oh, click twice. There we go. Okay. Now we can get up to this floor. And what else do we need for all this to work? I think one of these guys isn't powered up, so that's a problem that we can fix, like so. Definitely need windows on our factory. Gosh, this episode's almost an hour already. It just goes so fast. I'm wondering if this floor is going to be the first one that I make 3 sections, or 4 sections tall instead of 3. It might need to be. I guess we'll see. Did it double build? I'm always worried that I'm overlapping, but... and then we'll do a slightly shorter wall on that one. And since I'm here, we'll do it right. Build the beams. Build the beams. That wall out to the end. This guy. More walls. Alright, and this certainly will be a spot that I connect with a power line. Maybe to the same spot even? Yeah. It should work. Oh, weird. It's like too low for my feet. So you have to be a little bit closer to the edge like that. That'll be better. Get down real fast. And we get up. Work. Perfect. And we've got our nice little catwalk. Alright. Alright. Looking good. so I just need iron? Is that really it? Feels like that's too simple. But we are getting there. Power. I think the other side's powered up already. Is that true? No, it's not. They're not connected to anything. Okay. And they're still red because that's not connected to anything. Fair enough. And they're still red. Now that isn't what I expected to see. Why are you red? It says no power? Oh. That's because these aren't connect. Did I forget power connections in my Foundry blueprint? I think I did. We're gonna have to fix that. I just straight up forgot power poles. Because I built the first 3 with the blueprint here. That's funny. Whoopsies. Alright, now we're powered up. There we go. Alright, and these are not powered up, which means that's not powered up. Which makes sense, because this is where the power is. Okay. And is that it? Are we finally going to get encased industrial beams? I think we're getting close. Oh, I need the limestone connection. And the iron connection. But the coal, I think everything else is done, right? I think so. I think so. So, iron. Where do I want to get iron? I think we're going to source iron from over here. I know there's a bunch in this general area. Yeah, there's a bunch over there. I can actually see it. See it from here. And I know there's a bunch of limestone in various places too, so let's just bring the iron. And I said I only needed, like, what, 144? Is that it? It wasn't very much. It wasn't very much. Excuse me. Bye. It was a quick and painless death. Just completely filled with shattered rebar. You're fine. What a way to go. Is this impure? Yeah, it's impure. The only downside to impure is that you use a lot more power to get the ore, and you need a lot more power shards if you want to overclock it. You know, otherwise 4 impure nodes is the same as a single pure node. You know, you just use 4 times the power and 4 times the shards, which is not great if you want a bunch. So I guess my question is, should I use... So yeah, you use 150%, or sorry, you use triple the power for double the ore in a miner Mark II, which is obviously less power efficient per ore. So you're better off using Mark I miners if you can, but I think long term it's just better to make things Mark II to start. And go ahead and zoop up some poles here. Let's see, merger. Up there. Connect that bad boy up. Power connection. Let's So right now this is 120. I will add a single power shard. Make it 150. And yeah, I'm gonna pause the recording while I finish building this. So that way we can maybe get encased beams in the same episode. We shall see. Okay, that goes there. 7. Zoop. Zoop whoop. Wow, there's more iron over here. Wait, are these impure or are there normal nodes? Okay, there's 6 impure nodes in the same area. Holy crap. Talk about a purity problem. Jeez. I really wish there was a way to automatically build onto stackables. It feels weird with how many other, like, very intricate quality of life improvements they've made to the game. It feels weird that just building conveyors onto stackable poles is still this difficult, to be honest. Because it feels like the people who, you know, have made this game and made the quality of life adjustments are actually people who play the game a lot and, like, understand the pain, you know, that we go through as players, because they're also going through that pain. So it feels weird that nobody's been like, hey, this is really annoying to build stackables spaced out and rotated the way, you know, like, it's just a pain. And even the rotation, you're like, well, I can't see which way the belt's rotating because the belt's not attached to the stackable as I'm building it. So there's multiple reasons that I'm not a fan of this. Alright. So the iron is going where? To the smelters up there? So here. And then go up. Up to the top. Can't wait for the jetpack. It's gonna be so nice. Iron goes here. Let's do this one. Right there. And this goes down. I just put that there as a placeholder for time being. Alright. Wait, did that? No, that's definitely not what we want. Oh, crap. Back up we go. Oh, this one doesn't go up high enough. That's okay, I have the jump pad right here. I have all my various ways of getting where we need to go. Alright. So this guy needs to connect straight. I feel like this first or something like that. And then I can build the lift down, and that should be correct. And we want to build it right there. Okay, and then we'll have some stackable poles here. Straight in. I'm gonna need power. Shoot. What was that attached to? That one? I think it was that one. I hope. just screwed things up. Well, if my entire base grinds to a horrible halt, we'll know why. He'll be good. NBD. Alright. There we go. Here comes the ore. How's power? Power is very You can always use a little bit of biofuel if we have to, I guess. Until I get fuel power going. We're still a ways from fuel power, though, I feel. Alright. That should be the 150 a minute. That we need. And then we need limestone. A full belt's worth. Okay, where's all the limestone? I know there's some over there. There's that one back there. Really? That's it? No, there's more than that. Okay, yeah, there's some right there. Impure, though? Does it stop scanning once I open the map? Didn't think it did. Or maybe once it hits a certain number of nodes, it stops scanning? That might be the case. So if I go over here, will it scan other nodes? Because I know there's more over here. Isn't there a bunch down there? I think so. Really don't like how quick it gives up. That's frustrating. I want to see more than the nearest 4 nodes, please. I'm standing next to 4 nodes. I want to scan out further. We'll scan 5 kilometers to find quartz or whatever. Okay, so there is a normal one over there. A normal plus an impure should be enough. It does seem like it only scans the 4 closest ones. That's actually kind of annoying. It also, I understand it would be annoying if it scanned all of them on the map, because then you'd be hearing pings for multiple minutes. But maybe you could hold the scanner, you could double scan, I don't know. Because then it's annoying if you're standing next to some nodes to find where the other nodes are. Okay, so I need some more EIBs. And can I just use the normal node? Normal is 60 times 2 is 120. With a single shard, will be 180. So yeah, I can just go get the normal node. Forget the impure garbage. Oh. You know what? Screw even finding new nodes. I have power shards, I have Mark II miners. I'm just gonna use the nodes I already have over here. Because I think those are both impures, but if we mark 2 of 5 things and power shard things, we should have enough. Production, miner mark 2. It actually looks different. They've got like a little doodad on top. Oh, they've definitely got more of like a structure to the top. Yeah. The rest looks pretty similar. Okay, so now we're getting 60 more than we were getting. And then I overclocked both as a double. That's 120 more than we were getting. And that's 180 more than we were getting. Oh, this is iron. Ah, crap. This is not... this is not what I thought it was. Okay. What if you underclock a Mark II to 50%? It still uses more power than if you Mark 1. The limestone... Where's the limestone? Oh, it's over here. Okay, this is what I was thinking I was messing with. Oh, now I'm out of encased beams again. This is why we need to automate these dang things. That and then Mark 4 belts. Mark 4 belts. Mark 4 belts. Mark 4 belts plus a jetpack equals we go far. We can go real far. I'm so excited for that. Alright, miner Mark 2. Let's try again. You and you. Oh. I was going straight to build concrete, huh? Alright, let's clean this up a bit. Alright. So I'm gonna switch this to being... just limestone. And then I think I can just make the concrete over here. I don't know. Just do a couple foundations for that. And a couple constructors, no big deal. And then I'll move this dimensional depot right here. Oh, you know, I've already got one. That's probably enough. I'm never going to use concrete from the dimensional depot at a rate. Never mind. I'll just let that run. And we'll just switch this to pure limestone belt. I'll leave it there in case I need access to limestone over there, but I just don't even need any of this. Alright, get rid of that. And then I guess we might need to pick up all of the concrete off of the belt. We'll put that in a container here. Just to kind of get stuff off the belt. Give that a couple minutes, and then we'll change it to being a limestone belt. And is one of the... this one's a normal node, I think, actually. Yeah, so that we've already got enough then, because 120 plus 60. So we should be good to go. And don't need that. Need a merger. Here. Alright. So now that's a limestone belt. That should give us what we need. And we'll go up here. let's see, where do we need the limestone? Actually, no, the limestone is on the first floor. I remember. And we wanted limestone out here. In fact, I already set up a thing for it. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, so then... Glitter. And we go over here. You can be like that. Not the cleanest look. I feel like we need to be up one more. Here. There. Yeah, that's a lot better. Alright. So there is limestone. And let's go get the concrete. Oh, I guess this is a very slow belt. That is how Mark 1s are. Let's upgrade it. There we go. Get rid of the concrete. And that is the last of it. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna unpause the recording. All right, and we're back. Welcome back, everybody. So what I ended up doing is I just changed these limestone nodes over here to Mark II miners, and I also undid. We were constructing concrete with them. We had way more concrete than we needed. I just left the one concrete maker we have over there going into the dimensional depot, and that should be more than fine. And so now most of our limestone coming from these nodes is going that way. Wait a second, did I screw something up here? Oh, I did. We don't have fast enough belts. Right here. Wait, we do. What's going on here? Why are we going so slow? There we go. That's what I was trying to do a second ago. Okay. That's the one that was not fast enough. And then this one's also not fast enough. I think it is now. Yeah, Mark 3, Mark 3, Mark 3. Perfect. Okay, so now we got limestone flying in, and that should be getting us concrete up there. Ooh, hello, sir. How did you get stuck here, of all places? You always manage to get stuck in my base. They need a little bit better unstuckifying logic. They get stuck everywhere. Alright, and here we go. This is going to be our concrete, which goes up through the floor. Oh, I just realized I did not get enough concrete. Or enough limestone. And then the iron is coming from a distance. That's giving us our iron ingots. Then come up here. We've already got the coal. Foundries should be running. Yes, 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 to make steel. I just realized I'm missing these. Perfect. And then the steel gets thrown into these guys to make the beams, and then the beams are heading over here. And yeah. We're doing it. Encased industrial beams, baby. So yeah, that was a lot more work than I thought. I think moving forward, maybe after motors, I'm gonna start just mass smelting things and mass doing things in one spot rather than these start to finish builds, because it's way easier to just make a full belt of iron ingots in one spot. And then, yeah, so I think we're going to have another factory building that's going to be a lot larger. These are both I'd say medium-sized. They're not tiny, but they're not that big, you know, when it comes to satisfactory sizes. That's 11 by 11. I'm thinking we need to go more like 20 by 20. And then we can have a big lane of resources kind of going down the middle that we can add and subtract to. So sort of a main bus style. And we'll do a lot of smelting and bring those things around. So yeah, I think like a 21 by 21 factory, maybe to the northeast a little bit, so it's closer to ore deposits in other parts of the map. Maybe I do that like over there. I could eventually move the hub over there too. This is a fairly flat area if we build up just a bit. So this could be a good location. You know, we get rid of those trees for a 21 by 21. Seems reasonable. But yeah, I'm pretty pleased with how things have been going so far, and we've got probably a lot more versatile framework to get points with. But now we've got encased industrial beams. Yes. So now I can build Mark IV belts. I need to research Mark IV belts. Let me go look. I can't remember what the requirements are. I probably need motors automated for a lot of these milestones. So that's another thing we need to work on. But yeah, I can get rid of these notes. So motors are the main thing now to work on. Okay, so the 5 and 6 milestones, we need encased beams for a lot of them. And we need motors. Yeah, so the jetpack needs motors. Oil processing needs motors. Mark IV belts needs rubber. Ah, I forgot about the rubber. So until we have oil, we won't be doing Mark IV belts. But that's fine. Okay, well, for those of you watching YouTube in the future, I will bid you all adieu. Thank you guys for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments. If you're here live, stick around. I'm going to keep streaming. And I'll see you all in the next episode. All right. I need to take a couple-minute break here. I will be right back. I might need to make a quick phone call, so it might be more than 2 minutes. It might be more like 6, but it shouldn't take me too long. So I will be right back. All right, we're back. And the video still hasn't finished remuxing. Man, it's crazy how big these Satisfactory videos are. Excuse me. I need more hard drives. Are there any... It feels weird that there's none in this region, but I guess that's the starter area, so maybe it makes sense. Okay, so rotors are just iron, but stators are copper and steel. And then motors are rotors and stators. Of course. Rotor, motor, stator. Let me trash a few things here. Ooh, and we can awesome sync all of our framework, which is going to be a lot. So what we might want to turn on is the setting to take from inventory before depot. The reason is when you deconstruct something, it takes it from the depot, and then when you construct something, it takes it from the depot, and then you deconstruct it and it adds it back to your inventory, and then you end up with stuff in your inventory that just keeps building up and up and up. What? Oh. Wow, it's already filled? Sweet. That's gonna be a lot of awesome points. That's gonna be a lot of points. Wow. Yeah, that's epic. Give me all the fix-it coupons. Alright, how many coupons? I'm gonna guess this will give me 3 more coupons worth of points. Let me put more frames in there. Yeah, I'm gonna guess 3 more. Right now I have 4. Oh yeah, that's a lot. Then again, they also go pretty fast. Mark 3 belt. This might be more than 3 coupons worth. This is a lot. I'll come back later. But I've already got 3 more coupons, and we're not even halfway through my versatile frameworks here. Jeez. So if you could supply versatile frameworks constantly, you'd be getting over 50,000 points a minute. 300,000 points a minute. Oh my gosh. That's absolutely nuts. You could supply 270 versatile framework a minute. It would be very difficult to do so. But not impossible. With summer sloops, you know, you'd only need 10 assemblers running. I'm getting 25 a minute over there. So 270 a minute's not unreasonable. It would be a big build. But not impossible. I want to see the graph do one more movement. Gosh, we're up to 12 coupons now. This is insane. And I still have a crap ton of smart plating too that I can go grab. Okay, there we go. It is 317,000 a minute. Oh my gosh, that's nuts. That is nuts. Alright, yeah, let's go grab our smart plating. And we'll do a little bit more exploration, mostly for the hard drives this time. Oh, no. Sorry. We need to wait until we have the scanner for hard drives. I think that's when we'll do more. What did I break? Somehow I disabled the power to this building. Oh, that's... I disabled power to this whole floor. That's not good. This one. I broke this one. There we go. Okay. Well, the good news is this floor was mostly just existing for smart plating. And I guess for rips and rotors, but I wasn't using those in huge amounts. But, yeah. Okay, so back to getting 2 smart plating a minute, which is basically nothing compared to my versatile framework income. I feel like that's gonna make me way more in the long run. This thing is taking 200 megawatts though, so maybe at some point I should say enough is enough and stop running. That's a lot of power. 200 megawatts, oh my gosh. Yeah, because it's like don't you quadruple it when you power full power shard something? Will it show me? I think it quadruples. Oh, I have to actually clock it that way. It's not gonna update it. I wish it would just update properly. If I plug it in, will you update then? Nope. Ah. I think it's about quadruple. Anyway, yeah, so we want the MAM upgrade that... it's in... where is it? Quartz? This one. So I need motors. Yeah, I need 100 motors. I'm just going to do the fun thing. No, that would be a terrible idea. I was gonna say handcraft it, but is that a bad idea? I mean, it would take a while. It would take a while. But I want hard drives. And I don't want to automate motors right now. So, yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Oh boy. First of all, I think I have some motors, so let's grab those first. Motors and... Oh, I just realized I have a bunch more modular frames that we can put up here for our versatile framework. Keep the awesome points flowing. No reason not to. Beams and frames. Alright. You guys like handcrafting streams, right? You can tell jokes or something. Alright, so I need to craft stators until we have enough for 79 motors. You know what I might do is overclock an assembler. Is that gonna be faster than I could manage on my own? Might be. Let's see. Need to grab steel pipes, wire, overclock. Alright. So it uses 50 megawatts compared to the normal 15. So it's slightly more than triple power when you're doing full clock speed. And then it quadruples the power to summer sleep it. Yeah. Which, is this gonna break our power network? It's definitely, yeah, it's making it so that we need, oh yeah, that might do it. I might need to take one of those sloops off. Just half sloop it. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a little faster. Or it's about the same speed as handcrafting, maybe. If I do both, then it'll definitely be faster. Alright, and you make motors. Also, this one I actually want slooped, because then I don't need as many ingredients. Maybe I'll just do a single. Because is that going to go to like 60? Does it always quadruple? Yeah, it quadruples it. Okay. I'll just do one power shard. Alright, this will make things a little better. Let me grab rotors from the dimensional gateway. Crap. There goes the power. Alright, take that out. Take one of those out. Turn the power back on. Damn. Alright, just kidding. Don't do any of that garbage. There we go. Alright, yeah, that takes an absurd amount of power. That takes an absurd amount. And then I will handcraft alongside this. That'll get us there a bit faster. $100 motors. Yeah, I think we have a big project ahead of us. I'll probably wait until tomorrow to start it. I don't know if I'm feeling it today. I'll do more exploration today, and maybe a little bit of, maybe we can get the jetpack. I did put that in the title. I would like to get the jetpack. But I think the project is going to be to change the whole factory to where we're like bringing in all the ore to one place, and we're smelting all of it. And then we're putting that on a bunch of conveyors. Yeah, I think I just want to make more of that sort of nicely organized system rather than the like each floor is building one thing from ore to product. I think that's not working as well for me. So I do think I can power shard this now that I'm not summer slooping it. Right? I mean, what's my power at? Yeah, we are using some biomass though. Put half the statters in there, and I'll craft with the other ones. Give me the affordable recipes. There's too many recipes here. But yeah, so I think the plan is we'll make, like I said, a 21 by 21 kind of factory floor space. And what I might do to try to make it look nice is do different heights. I'll probably spread it into quadrants. right? And by spreading it into quadrants, then we have a plus shape in the middle that we can use as like alleyways for belts, for kind of our bus. And then what I'm thinking is we can have some quadrants end up taller than others. Maybe I'll do a sloped area. Maybe I'll put something, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I will have the basement also be a place where belts can move around freely. It's spaghettied. No, B. Jonas, I'm not handcrafting motors. You don't see anything. The reason I'm doing this is because I want to unlock a single thing in the MAM, and I don't want to set up the entire production line for motors just to get that. But I need 100 motors. So I'm just doing a little sidebar here to get 100 motors. And then once I have that, we'll go off and do some hard drive hunting. Because that's what it unlocks, is the ability to search with the little object scanner for hard drives. And that's going to be very useful. So because I want a lot more hard drives, I need to do it this way. And it's possible, I mean, I probably should set up, do I have, I'm thinking about it. Problem is the steel pipes. But I have steel pipe production and I'm not doing anything with it. Maybe I can, hold on. Because if I can just get motors automated to a slow amount, even that could be enough. Wait, is this running still? Yeah, because really, because I also want the jetpack for exploration, and then the problem is that needs another 100 motors to research, I think. And then we need jetpack fuel, which is probably gonna somehow cost more motors along the way. If I really want to go hard drive hunting, I feel like I want the jetpack. So we'll finish this quick task, and then I think I'll spaghetti automate motors. Spagottomate? I'm gonna spagottomate motors because we'll use where the pipes already are. I think copper is already on that floor too. Is that right? Might not be right. Because steel pipes are on the second floor of building 1, which is where we're making the versatile framework. I don't remember if copper is up there or not. I only need 10 more motors though, so we're getting there. But I don't want to do another 100 motors this way. This is painful. This is very painful. Alright, 93, 95. Okay, we're almost there. $97. $98 and 100. Okay, so get rid of this crap. Oh, I also forgot a screenshot for the last episode, so we need to get that. Go in here. Maybe the encased industrial beam area. Seems reasonable. We'll just lookout tower over here. Maybe I lookout tower over here. There we go, that's a better view. Better view on things. Alright. Boom. Okay. What did I just deconstruct? I hate when that happens. Thank you. Alright, back we go to the MAM. It's bothering me. Yeah, so what I need here was under this guy. Oh crap, and I need crystal oscillators too. Those are a little easier to handcraft, right? Yeah, I should just be able to handle that. In fact, I can't make these yet. These are only in the manufacturer. Unfortunately. Problem is the quartz crystals are coming in slow, and I'm gonna need a lot more of those. Okay, well, we'll make as many as we can, then we'll go work on automating motors to work towards the jetpack, and then we'll come back and make more crystal oscillators. Yeah, we're gonna need 100 of these bad boys too. And the quartz crystal, where am I making that? I think I'm just making that randomly in Factory Building 2. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, the jetpack needs 50 motors, and the oil research needs 50 motors. I think... I forget. I feel like you make... Oh, liquid biofuels here. So maybe we can't fuel the jetpack until we do oil processing. Or we do liquid biofuel. But the problem is liquid biofuel would need the refinery, right? No, I guess you just package the solid biofuel. But I would need plastic to do this milestone. So yeah, oil processing is a necessity, I think, no matter what. Unless you can fuel the jetpack with coal or something. Somehow I doubt you can do that. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we go up to floor number 2. And this is where the steel pipes are. And we have iron over here and wire over there. And these are only used right now for making the versatile framework and modular frames. And those reinforced plates are not being used anywhere else. Okay, so that's not that important, in the sense that I can mess with the numbers and it's not gonna kill anything. So you're gonna be the assembler making motors. Where are they? There. The journey to the Savage Planet location? What? I don't know what that means. Is that a movie or another game, or I don't know what that is. What am I doing? Rotors are downstairs, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, I have rotors right here. I don't think I care that much about smart plating anymore. My versatile framework is just going to give me so much more bang for my buck. I think I'm just going to pop the floor hole. No, that's going to get in the way. It's a video game. Okay. I have not heard of it. Okay, so rotors, I need to bring over here. Let me... Okay, so this is going to be making stators. here? Stators. Stators or stators? I still am not sure which way it goes. Oh, there's also steel rotors. That's kind of interesting, because then that makes rotors and stators take the same ingredients. That's part of why it's so good. I forgot about that. That's really handy, because then you can just have one big factory making both together. And it's technically slightly cheaper. It just doesn't use iron, really. I mean, it uses iron and coal together to make the steel, I guess. But I think the original rotor is still a bit cheaper. We've got a giant factory. Does 6, so that's 3 copper ingots and 3 steel ingots. Whereas this is 5, this is 11 iron ingots. No, I guess it's actually, the steel rotor's cheaper. Even if you count coal as a little more expensive. Although coal is a lot more expensive, though. Coal is like twice or 3 times as expensive, so never mind. They might be about. Anyway, that's motors, that's stators, and then rotors. I'll put here. And then we need to go underneath. It has first person, use the local plants and fungi as resources. Huh. Is it an old game? Or is it just one or is it a newer one? I'm just not with Alright. Now, we come over to here. And we clip through something, apparently. And then we come to here. Splitter goes up. Comes up there. Doesn't like that. Try one tile higher. Don't like that either. Try doing it this way instead. There we go. Alright, so now half of the rotors that we make, which is only 4 per minute, are going to go up. Released in 2020. Yeah, I never heard of it. Alright, so rotors are going up. This is still more work than I think I wanted to do for rotors, but we'll get there. At this point, I'm committed. And then I'll do a splitter here for steel pipes. And then I need wire, which is so annoyingly hard to get. Gosh, I don't even know if it's gonna work. I guess I can move the constructor back a little bit here. That. And then that should get us working here. Wire. Oh, I could use iron wire as well. Maybe that's the play. Maybe I leave that where it is and I just make some iron wire with the iron ingots over here. Maybe that's the play. Wait, what? What just happened? Did you just build a belt through? That's so weird. I just like, but because it was in straight mode, it looked like it was building into the splitter, but it was not. Indeed, was not. Okay, so we want this assembler to be getting iron wire from you. Goodness, what a mess. Yeah, I said I wouldn't spaghetti this hard, and I just spaghettied all over the place. We have not avoided spaghetti today. This is for certain. But I think we're mostly there, right? So somehow that doesn't have power. How does none of this have power? What's going on here? Oh. Okay, so that'll make iron wire, and then the iron wire comes in, and then we got stators, and then the stators mixed with the rotors, and then we got motors, and that's that. So, I mean, we did it. It's terrible, but we did it. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take terrible, but we did it. I'm accepting of those terms. Regional depot. And we're done. And part of me wants to summer sloop this just to get a few more motors. I think that's worth it for a little while until I build up a stockpile. Okay, I'm gonna start recording. Or are we gonna go exploring? I don't know if I want to record an hour of exploration. We've already done a lot of exploration. And as much as I enjoy it, I don't know if it's what people watch YouTube videos for. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh yeah, and we needed more crystal oscillators anyway. I still need 100 of these bad boys, which is a lot. That's a lot. When do we get the manufacturer? Is that in tier 6? It is, okay. So after plastic. That's when we get computers, modular frames, modular engines, and ACUs. Okay. Alright. Riveting gameplay as usual. Handcrafting. Oh man. Crystal oscillators, huh? I might need to go manually grab the quartz crystals. We have plenty, it's just the upload rate on my depots is only 30 a minute right now. I'm guessing there's pretty much a full, whatchamacallit. I just need to run over there. I think I want a ramp. That, oh no, I was worried about that. Can I do a ramp like here? Nope. Actually, yes. Here. This will work. I just need to do a little finagling. Here. Ramp. Down. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I guess it's fine. You can walk underneath it. Then I need to build that on top, and then we need to destroy that one. Okay. It looks a little funky, but it's mostly fine. Why did you build on the bottom of that? Oh, no, 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 no. Attach to the top. There you go. There you go. That's what we want. Okay. That's the ramp, and then we come over here. Is this the right level? No, quartz is on the first level. And yeah, here we go. Lots of quartz crystals. They just don't upload very quickly into the depot. Back we go. Slide all the way home. And then more oscillators. Oh, we're gonna run out of cable too. Because that's 28. Gosh, they're so expensive. 28 cables and 36 quartz crystals. Goodness. Alright, well, I'll go get more cables. Whee! About a billion of them right here. Boom, boom. What is this? It's been sitting there for a while, I bet. Okay, now we can make enough. And then we can scan for hard drives. Yeah, I would like... I probably should have done this before I set up encased industrial beams. Yikes. Because we're probably going to unlock the recipe that we really want for beams. And we're going to be sad that we set up the old one. I forget what's different about it, but it uses so much less kind of value of resources to make encased beams, and it's like a lot of the recipes, it's 2.5 times as fast to make them. So you only need like maybe 2 assemblers making beams, and you've got a ton of them, rather than the way it is now. And it's that way. I think it's that way for most of the resources. Like the frames, you want to use the one that makes 5 a minute instead of 2 a minute, because it's just so much better. Even if it used an extra resource or two, being able to have one, or think about it this way, 2 assemblers instead of 5 assemblers, it's just such a space saving. And, you know, obviously if you make those trades all the way down the chain, you end up with like a factory that makes the same amount of stuff and uses 1/3 of the space or something. And in most cases, you end up with, you know, about the same amount of ore usage, and sometimes more, but usually it's pretty similar. All right, here we go. We're ready. I just need 1 object scanner to burn, which needs 50 screws. Do I really? Huh, I forgot. I don't have screws in the dimensional depot. It's because nothing really needs them, but I should... That means I do need to be carrying around 1 stack of them for emergencies. There was something else I needed to carry around a stack of as well. What? Oh, it was coal ore, because we need that for a few things. All right, quartz. Start research. Hooray!
Object scanner magnetic sensitivity increased. It can now detect the signal of any hard drives at crash sites in your region.
Also, what's up, Vatamouse? Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you, as always. And what am I trying to do? I want to grab some shatter rebar. There we go. Now we got plenty of that. Let's ditch our random stuff here. Boom, boom. Ditch all that. And that's good. Alright, Mercer Sphere, Summer Sloop, and hard drive. So hard drives are what we're going to be looking for. I have been leaving these little stamps to show where they are, so that's helpful. And I should be able to unlock jetpacks probably soon. I only needed 50 motors. Do you think I have 50 yet? Probably not. I probably have about 20. I'll make sure there's no hard drives in this region. that are sitting somewhere. I haven't looked yet. Seems like there are not. We went up that way. Yeah, this is just grassy plains. Isn't that what it's called? Grassy plains? The starting area? I can't remember. What could be cool is if there were different shapes of Blueprint Maker. Like, there could be this one that's the 4x4x4, and then there could be one that's 6x6x2. Or maybe 2.5 or whatever. Whatever the height would be of, like, manufacturers. So you can just do regular processing stuff with a bigger footprint but less verticality. But you can only do one or the other. That could be another way to do it, rather than forcing it to be a cube. Why am I back here? I'm looking at motors, that's why. And those are on the second floor. And, oh, I can just look in my dimensional. Put them in the depot. I have 23. Okay, that's close enough. I do want to research the jetpack. I'm pretty sure we can't use it yet, but we're pretty close. I need 1,000 cable, 1,000 plates, and 50 motors. I'll grab 3, 4, 5. Grab the cables. I just burned a bunch, but can't get them back now. What the heck? There we go. 3, 4, 5. And then we will handcraft a few more motors, despite the fact that it is not the funnest thing. We will do it. So I probably need to handcraft about 20. Good times. Ah, good times. And then we will unlock the jetpack. And I'm pretty sure we won't be able to use it until we have fuel. I think you need a liquid fuel. So then I need to unlock oil processing, which is another 50 motors. And then the refinery and the oil, we can go build those out in the boonies just to get some fuel, which is what I will do. Because jetpacks are basically the only thing I care about. I love jetpacks. I don't know how I can explain it, but I just freaking love jetpacks. Like, the game is almost not worth playing without jetpacks. I've had a terrible time up until now. Hated every second. It's been so bad. I miss the jetpack. But in all seriousness, I actually really do like the jetpack. It's still a very fun game. Don't get me wrong. But I really... Just, it's so different. Like, you can build your base so differently. All you have to do is have the ability to land on different floors, and you don't have to build stairways, and you don't have to build zip lines, and you don't have to build these crazy people movers all over the place. Instead, you just have you have short people movers where you can gain all that horizontal speed, but then you can just use the jetpack to float your way to places. So you can easily go from one factory to another that's like 500 meters away, and you don't have to sacrifice your verticality in the process. It's just so great. It is kind of like when you get robots in Factorio. Obviously very different, but in terms of it feeling very good to finally have that thing, I would say it's pretty similar. Yeah, Vatamouse, I do need to improve motor production. Right now, I have it going spaghetti-fied already. I don't think it's worth doing again until I do it right, because at this point, I'm only going to need a few more motors. So it doesn't quite feel worth it. I will do a real motor build at some point, but for now, I only need one more. so that's not that bad. Alright, there we go. So now I should probably start recording. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to Satisfactory 1.0, where we are going to unlock the jetpack today. I've done some handcrafting of motors, because you may know that I don't have motors automated yet, and I still sort of haven't done that. I did do a spaghetti setup for automating motors just to get a few going. So I'm pulling the rotors from downstairs, and I'm using some iron wire plus the steel pipes to make stators, and so we have motor production here technically. I also summer slooped it so we get a few more, but it's not good motor production. And then I also researched in the MAM, which I think it's this one. Yeah, I researched this, which was a lot of handcrafting for crystal oscillators as well. So now I can scan for hard drives. So the goal right now is to get the jetpack, to get this hard drive scanning, so I can go hard drive hunting and get another 10 or something. So we're gonna go ahead and unlock this. Yay! Chunk. What do you got for me, Ada? Are you happy for me?
Milestone reached. Fix-It has granted you the power of flight, provided you have a jetpack and the appropriate fuels.
Yes,
The
which we do
jetpack
not.
refuels automatically while you are standing on a surface, and different fuel types will affect the jetpack's functionality. With this increased versatility, you will no doubt achieve efficiency levels previously unheard of.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, so the problem is I don't have any fuels. I'm pretty sure it can't burn solid biofuel. Like, if it does, I'd be weirded out. I just need one more motor. Come on. How long is that really gonna take? I guess I'll just make one myself. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, and so we're gonna have to get oil researched, which is another 50 motors, so I'll have to wait a little while on that. But we can at least craft it and look at it. It's like cool looking, you know. I can use solid biofuel. Yay! It just kind of sucks. Oh, it really sucks. I see. Okay. Right, you only get so much, like, per jump, and then it kind of recharges. Oh, that's amazing! Sweet! Okay. Now, what the heck? When I built those, I thought I was just building... Anyway. Nice. I'm very pleasantly surprised. Now, the downside is you have to pick jetpack or parachute. And there are going to be times where I'm going to run out of jetpack fuel and need a hot swap while I'm falling over to the parachute. But that's okay. Sweet. Alright, well, I'm going to pause the recording, and we're going to go do some exploration. For those of you on YouTube in the future, if you are like, I hate when he pauses and I don't get to see what he's doing, I'm generally pausing just because I think, like, me going and doing 45 minutes or whatever of exploring is not the most, like, riveting gameplay for the recordings. You can always go watch the live VODs if you go to the live tab. This is from stream number 5... Check. Yeah, this is from stream number 5 if you really want to go watch me do all this exploration. It'll still be around. But I will bid you adieu for now, you future YouTubers, and when I come back, I'm hoping to have a lot more hard drives. Alright, I've paused the recording. Don't let me forget to turn it back on. And do I have my chainsaw? Because, yeah, we're going to need some biofuel, apparently. Oh, this is so nice! So now I will need to build some launchers for myself. Okay, where do we want to go? I think I want to go and check more this it feels like there should be one over there somewhere. I'm going to go northwest here. There's the flying manta ray. There it is. I don't think you can damage those, but I'm sure somebody's tried. Placed 500 obelisks on it, tried to blow it to Kingdom Come. I'm just gonna jetpack wherever I can because it's so fun. Whee! Yeah, I mean, you really can't get much height off of it with the solid biofuel, but it's just so much better than nothing. I will need to switch to the parachute if I'm like trying to glide across a big space, but this is still good for basic. Basic height gaining is the main reason it's nice. Like I can, you know, do something like this that the jetpack wouldn't have done. Or I can like get over here. Okay, still no hard drive on the scanner. I want to go a little more west here. Get up to here. Still nothing. I should check for summer sloops too. Those are a big deal. Okay, nothing. I want to make sure we didn't miss one. I think we didn't. Alright. That's it for that area. What if they opened that area up someday? That whole island over there. That would be cool. Okay, so there's a hard drive on the beach that I think I just didn't mark. Or maybe I couldn't afford, but even then I should have marked it. I feel like there should be one in this area. Like here-ish? There's gotta be one there-ish, right? No? I would have thought... Oh, excuse me. There was a Mercer sphere here. I've been here before. The direction of the view does not matter for the radius it first detects something. If it's making that little, like, no Wi-Fi symbol, it's not going to matter which way you're looking. I'm, like, 80% sure of that. We can double check. But I'm pretty sure that's the case. Like, it changes that, but it'll show the detection within a circle for, like, the first detection. Yeah, I guess there's not another one over here. I would have thought there'd be one above me or something. There's a power slug up there. Honestly, I have plenty of power shards. A single blue slug is not worth my time. Well, okay, if it's just sitting right in front of me like this one is, it's worth my time. But that's about it. Alright, that's easy. Okay, no hard drives. There is a Mercer sphere somewhere. How many spheres? I have 7 spheres. I could use more to, like, upgrade my depots, but it's not, like, a top priority right now. This is the one I already got, right? I must have. Oh, why is this not detecting it otherwise? Wait a second. Is this thing freaking broken? Uh-oh. There's either a glitch or something. What is going on? Let me deal with the natives first here. Okay, so... Wait, there's still one more. Where are you? They blend in so well. Where is the stupid thing? Now I'm not getting shot. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Stuck. That's why. Alright, hold on. So what is going on here? Why was the scanner not detecting a hard drive? When there's literally one right here that needs copper sheet. Please don't tell me it only shows up if I have the thing I need in the inventory. No, even that's not it. Is this a bug? This is a bug, right? Like this should be scanning for the hard drive, which is right in front of me. That's the whole point of it. Literally the whole point. Well, that's bad. It's a really big bummer. So I unlocked that for nothing, and I now no longer have that functionality, so there might be one up here above me, and we don't even know about it. Let me look real quick. Satisfactory QA hard drive scanner. Crash sites can be located using the object. I mean, it says it works, so I think something broke it in 1.0. Scan, hard drive scanner doesn't seem to work. Yep. Everybody's having the same issue. If I save and reload the save file, the hard drive scanner will work for a close by hard drive, but it proceeds to stop working unless I do the same thing again. So it seems like it just doesn't work. Bummer. It's just bugged. That's really frustrating. Because I kind of need one. That's kind of a big deal. Because hard drives are a big thing, and being able to scan for them is a really big difference than having to find them just visually. Well, I'm a little salty about that. Obviously, bugs are bugs. You know, it's a great game, but it is a frustrating bug. I can try saving and loading, but it sounds like that's not gonna fix the bug, and it'll only work. It'll only work if I'm already in the radius, which is not a very good way to do it. Because the area of detection isn't big enough to where I could, like, okay, I'll move to one spot, save and load, see if there's any, like, it's not a huge radius. It's probably, the detection radius is probably about like this. Maybe even less. It's not that huge. Crap. This was the whole plan! My whole plan is ruined. I wanted to go hard drive hunting. Well, I mean, we still can, but we just have to find them manually, which is... It's so easy to miss them if you don't look at the right spots from the right angle. Yeah. Gotta be one up here somewhere. Or near here somewhere. Oh, purple power slug. I'll take that. Five more power shards for me. Okay, so yeah, there's one down there. Yep, that I'm not scanning. Oh, that's so frustrating. Annoying bug is annoying. Okay. Do we see any others while we're up here? I see my factory in the distance. Wait, no, I've already gotten this one. I just forgot to pin it. Dang. Yeah, Yeah, I have gotten this one. Alright. Pin. Or stamp, whatever it's called. Well, that's a bummer. Still gonna hunt for a little bit here, but we're probably gonna find less because of it. Woe is ye. Yes, ye is woe. Me is indeed woe. At least search for things that do show up on the scanner. It's so funny, you know, when things get updated, like how things can break. Like, why on earth would that functionality break with the 1.0 release? You know, like what possibly, and this is not me like bashing them at all. Like, I understand that's how it works, but it's just funny because it's like, why on earth would hard drive scanning change? Oh, here it is. You know, like, it just doesn't make any sense at all. And I'm sure the reason that it's actually happening is like, oh, we changed this one tiny thing for this one other reason, and it happened to break it.
Helping meant leaving it.
Our blood will eat, build, teach.
I have no use for blood.
You do. Consume.
Consume.
Interesting.
Yes, it is interesting. Right. Well, I don't see anything. There's a yellow drive over here. Or yellow drive. Yellow slug. Oh. One of you two. Eh. These are so annoying. Alright. At least we can destroy them. There was a world in which we could not destroy them. Yeah, Vatamouse, you are correct. Is there a way I can do that? I'm thinking out loud here. I'm wondering if there's a way I can do that where, like, I only look at parts of the map around where my character is. I don't know. That feels like too much work, maybe. Satisfactory. If I can zoom in close enough on the map, then maybe I can kind of do it in a way that doesn't feel like I'm getting cheating information. Oh my god, that website has the worst ads of all time. Let's ad blocker that. Okay, so yeah, I can zoom in a lot. That feels reasonable. Where even am I right now? Okay, so I'm here. I got that one. And the scanner in my hand is telling me yes, the scanner is telling me that there is a hard drive in this direction. Yeah, it's not quite cheating. I'm zoomed in really far on the map. And I won't zoom out. Oh, I just found a Mercer sphere. I'll take it. So for my next upgrades, I need 7 Mercer spheres each, which is kind of a lot.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
Like, I could build 7 dimensional depots, but I guess at some point, once you have a dimensional depot for every single resource, you don't need any more. So you use them for upgrades then. I feel like that's kind of the play. It's like, do you have a dimensional depot for literally everything? If so, then you might as well move on and start upgrading. Alright, so we need to get up here. Cannot jetpack that high. But for now, we're still using the The old method of the zip line. Once we have better fuel for the jetpack, we will be able to do a bit more. There's a Mercer Sphere over there too. I need to go fetch that. Alright. The scanner says it's somewhere around here. If only. Can I get this high with the fuel? Oh no! Not quite. Yeah, you really cannot get very much verticality off of this thing. I guess I can go over there where the alpha spitter is. Let's see if we can, okay, a little bit higher. Still a little bit higher. Nah. That looks like it was in his vicinity. Jeez. Excuse me. Yikes. Oh, a summer sloop is over there on that mountain. Okay. Good, good. Let me... Wow, that didn't kill you? Direct hit. There you go. Munch on that! Medicinal, you can do one for each item and it stacks? What do you mean, exactly? Like for the dimensional depots? Yeah, you can do one depot for every item. It only gives you however many stacks you've upgraded, so it can only upload 2 stacks of each item. But if that's what you're saying, then yes, it can do that. It's quite nice. Alright, is there anything valuable here? Quick wire. At this point, it would only be really high tier stuff like computers and circuit boards. Oh, you thought the dimensional was just one for the whole thing. I don't know what you mean one for the whole thing. I already got this drop pod. I forgot to leave a stamp. Alright. Well, that's fun. Okay, so moving the center of my zoomed in map, there is one more that I can see to the northeast. Ah, I already know about that one. I need 300 megawatts for that. Okay. And then where's that summer sloop I just saw? Up there. Oh, you thought you could only build one depot and you had to pick and choose what you wanted in there. Oh, I mean, that would be fine. That wouldn't be that interesting, I feel like, if that's all it did. It would definitely be better than what we had before, which was nothing. But I do think if that's all it was, that would be a little bit of a bummer, because then you would only have one resource that you could access. Yeah, but you certainly can do all of them. You just need one Mercer Sphere for every depot that you want to build. And then you need to upgrade. The rate is really bad. It's only 15 a minute to start out that it gets you. Oh. Oh, God. I love when they jump at me in midair. Alright, let me up here. Think the spider won't bother me anymore? Hope I'm right about that. Get out of here. Okay. Not about enough of you. Radioactive 8-legged freak. Ah! Okay, guess we're not getting up there. Where'd you go? Yeah, stay stuck behind those trees, you turd. Wow, that's a lot of health. There we go. 5? Yeah, 5 stinger remains. Feels good. Alright. Let me top up on health here. And I think we can make this with the jetpack. Oh, the jetpack's so nice. Alright, any hard drives here? In this region. Where am I? There is one to my east-northeast. This direction. My scanner tells me there's one in this direction. Alright, this is a job for the parachute. And it's right over there. And then we'll also grab the power slug on the way. Oh, no, it's right here. Is that the one that needs 300 megawatts then, that I'm seeing? No, that one's up there. Oh, there's 2. Sweet. Oh, wow. I just wanted to shoot this guy. Maybe I should Nobelisk him from above. We can do a bombing run. There we go. Oops. This is amazing. Alright. Didn't quite kill them all. Got rid of the trees though. There we go. Easy. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? EIBs? Sure. Anything? Oh, now there's value. Plastic. That can maybe get me further than I would have been without it. 10 statters, we got it. Nice.
Initial scan suggests partial recovery of data is possible. Take the damaged hard drive to the MAM for analysis.
Oh, I know what to do with it. Don't you worry, Ada. Alright. That is an evil place to put the hatcher, on the bottom of this thing. That is horrific. Oh my goodness. These things are the worst. Is there another one here that I didn't see? Or is that it? Okay, I think that's it. Nut up or shut up. Heal the health. Yes, I should be doing that, Vatamouse. That does still work. It does indeed. Is it a little gamey? Yes. Do I mind? No. Alright, and then this way. Whoa, gosh. So, this is something that games need to do more carefully, is consider... Well, how did that not destroy it? Are you serious? I guess it has to be open. Games need to consider the effect of... What's it called? You know, the thing that keeps you going. Momentum. They need to consider momentum a bit more carefully. A lot of games do no momentum at all, which feels really weird when you're sprinting sideways and nothing changes. However, it's also really weird when games do what this game is doing, which is 100% of your player's momentum is added, just a flat addition to whatever, like, the Nobelisk is already doing. It makes throwing and, you know, like throwing grenades or whatever, like really annoying, because if you're just strafing sideways, the grenade strafes with you, which is not generally the behavior you want. The behavior you would want would be more like, maybe there's a mild sideways movement that it adds, but then it kind of goes back to going straight, almost. I don't know. It's hard to describe, but it certainly, in this game, it gives you the 100% player momentum is added to the obelisk, and it's pretty annoying. Even though technically that's what physics does, you as a person, you don't throw things the same if you're moving sideways. So, like, you can account for it in real life. You can't really account for it in the game. I love the parachute. It just, like, brought me upwards. Anyway, that's my complaint about momentum. Take it or leave it. All right, circuit boards, rubber, those are all really great. I'll take some free frames. And we need 150 megawatts, huh? Okay, we can manage that. We can manage that just easily enough. There we go, 150. Just gotta put some biomass in all of them. Grab a tree, because why not? Crafting bin. Might as well turn all this into biofuel while I'm here, because we need that for our jetpack. Okay. And done. Alright. Get rid of you. You get biofuel. 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 Where's the fifth one? Oh, I skipped one. Which one did I skip? I skipped the first one. There we go. Alright, there we go. And check. Place our little stamp. Deconstruct everything. It's like nobody was here. Sweet. Alright. I do need to eat a few nuggets. Alright, now what? Now I look at where we are on the map and see if there's more hard drives. That's what. Any good materials down here? It doesn't look like it. I should actually, I know it sounds weird, but I like to have coal in my inventory and I keep getting rid of it for some reason. In case I needed, like, gas mask filters on the go or something. This is handy for that. Wow. A lot of coal in that rock. Okay, so where actually am I on the map? I am next to that thingy. Okay, I'm right there. So that can be the center. Alright, I am not sensing any more hard drives. Apart from the one we already know needs 300 megawatts. Should I go just unlock that? It's annoying, but I can do it. 300 megawatts is just 10 biomass. Oh, and a summer sloop right there. How did I miss that? It's just chilling. Alright, let's kill you. keep running from those stupid things. Haha! Can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man! Ooh, triple kill! That's why we use the shotgun. AKA Shatter Rebar. Alright, no weird words from the aliens this time. Okay, sweet. So where's that one? It's up there? Yeah. I literally see 3 blue power slugs. Right there. Okay. So we can attach. Zip line up here. And another one over there. They're everywhere. Okay. Grab you. And grab you. Where was the third one? Is it above me or below me? Ah, it's over there. Try not to fall. Oop, easier said than done. Alright. Wait, hard drive is showing up for once. What the heck? Now it works. Yeah, it definitely is bugged, according to everybody else too. But it seems like it decided to do something in this case. Connect all those in case we want to come back up here again. Alright, we got poison, we got a spider. Oh, we got 2 big boys? Oh, jeez. Oh, goodness. And I can't slide jump to save my life. Oh, I jumped right into him. That's bad. Inhaler, please. Oh, you gotta wait for it to finish inhaling to get your health. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember fighting these guys last time I was here. Very annoying. Can't see anything. Spiders jumping at you. Hide behind trees. Poison spiders. Alright, you're dead. This one is no, but I don't see him. Where is it? It sounds like it's behind. Is it down here? Did it fall? Where's this stupid thing? Oh, that's another reason to have coal, is I can make obelisks on the go. So that's a thing. Still don't know where the stupid spider is. Seems to not be here. Oh, I already got that one. Did I get you? Yes. Alright, we got extras. You ready for this? Fireworks begin in 3, 2, 1. Ah, yes. Now that is satisfactory. If I must say so. Okay, time to build hella generators. Yeah. I would do a coal power generator, but those need water. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I gotta split this into 1,000,000 stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, yeah, I don't know where that spider is, but he's still trying to get at me, but I don't... He's like glitched under the ground or something, I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that should be enough power now. To open this dang thing. Noise.
Damaged hard drive recovered. Return it to the MAM for data recovery.
Oh, did I just see a limb come out from under the ground? Oh my god, he's literally under the ground. Okay, cool. That's fun. Attacking me from where I can't attack you. I mean, it's clever. It's clever, Mr. Spider. Taking advantage of game mechanics like that. Oh, he escaped. He got loose. Alright, I'm just gonna run, and maybe I can get away. And maybe I'll find, like, a summer sloop over here or something. There's a Mercer Sphere in this direction. This general direction of the bamboo forest. Probably right underneath me. Yep, there it is. Guarded by some baddies. Yep. Alright, I need the parachute. It's actually far more effective at bombing runs than the jetpack. At least until I have a better fuel for the jetpack. But yeah, bombing runs are kind of fun. Ah, right into him. That was bad. That's on me. Come on. Ouch. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm not careful. If I come up here and I inhaler. Yes, the scanning is complete. You're right. I need to go check the MAM. Come here, boy. You wanna chill in the same spot? Is he dead too? I think so. Alright. Mercer Sphere complete. What'd you get me? Iron alloy ingot. As if... Isn't there another one that's just half iron and half copper? To make 10 iron? Or is that to make 10 copper? Maybe that's to make 10 copper. This one is actually really good. I mean, look. You're using 10 resources to get 15. And copper is only a little bit more valuable than iron. There is more iron than copper on the map. But it's still a 4-to-1 ratio, right? 4 plus 1 equals 15 instead of 4 plus 1... Or sorry, what am I saying? 8 plus 2 equals 15 instead of 10 equals 10, right? Like, you're adding 2 of a resource. Basically, another way to think about it is you're turning 2 copper into 7 iron ingots, which is awesome. And then you imagine something like iron wire. Well, now if your goal is to make a bunch of wire, you just use iron alloy ingot plus iron wire, and now you have way more wire from your copper, even, than you would have had before. So, cheap silica could be good. Which is the one that added silica into something? It was fine concrete. So I wonder if cheap silica works well with fine concrete. Because then you've got... The problem is it's not that much more silica. 3 quartz makes 5 normally, and this just makes 7. That's only a 40% boost for adding 5 limestone. Like, it's not that good. That's a bummer of a recipe, to be honest. For the trouble of adding... And it's not even that much faster for being in an assembler versus a constructor. I don't think cheap silica's that's good. Yeah, I mean, it is to save quartz, like, ultra late game, but it's definitely one of those marginal recipes, you know, D tier. Like, you can use it if you're just trying to trade one resource for another. But we now already have that ultra late game. So we have to look at this differently than we used to. Now we can trade resources for one another. Not one-to-one necessarily, but, like, we can... exchange thing. I'm definitely taking iron alloy ingot. That one I know for sure. So I don't need to mess with that. But yeah, I feel like that's pretty bad. That cheap silica one. Okay. Stamp. And where am I? I'm to the right of that little... Oh, this was a new location. Oh, I'm not where a hard drive was. Just kidding. I'm where a Mercer sphere was. Okay. I can see a hard drive in this direction with the scanner. Actually, can we? It'd be funny if it actually is working now. No, it's not working. But it would be if it wasn't bugged. Alright, jetpack. Get up there. Yeah, it's not picking it up. There's one in this direction, not very far from us. Yep, right here. Literally right here. Next to a bunch of uranium. But it's just a freebie? Nice. Add the stamp. Liquid biofuel. Cool. Anything else really handy before I die? There's computers and aluminum. I have a lot of aluminum casing. A lot of these drop pod areas have had casing, and now I have enough computers to do a research. I have 50 computers. Previously there was not 50. I think I had like 30, but now I have 60 something. Alright, there are little uranium rocks every freaking where. I just want to find a spot that's not radiating me. Thank you. Alright, now I'm over there. And the game says... there is one to the southeast. Wait, where am I? Okay, maybe the game didn't tell me that yet. Is there a summer sloop nearby? No. Did I start a new drive scan? Yes, I did. Believe it or not, I actually remembered to do a thing. Alright, let's do some baseball practice. Ooh, did I stick it right on him? Okay, I might have. Alright, let's find out. Haha! Now that was satisfying. Boy, does that feel good. What's even down here? What am I looking for? Is there a Mercer sphere? Oh my god! You tried to get all the way up here. I was not expecting that. Wow, they can really jump. Where did he end up? Did he end up there? Yep, here he comes. Oh, he just fell down. Alright, I don't... Yeah, he's not coming back from that. Alright. That was pretty good. Alright, I'm out of Nobelisks, by the way. That's bad. I really need to automate them now that I have... No, I can't. I don't have sulfur in the... I mean, I could semi-automate them in the sense that I can just fill the sulfur manually once in a while. Ah, crap. But I can't, like, fully automate them. Oh, come on. Okay, this is where the parachute's gonna give me free... Watch this. I gotta go a little higher. I jump from here. I'll probably just go up, just magically. Who needs a jetpack when you have a parachute? It's so funny. Alright, can I stand on top of you? There we go. And then... what's up there? Ooh! Guess what that is? I think that was there before, honestly. I seem to remember something like that. I didn't mean to do a stamp. Move stamp. New map marker. Sam. Don't know the purity. Subcategory deposit. Icon. That thing. And none of it saved because I hit escape. That is so annoying. They need to change that. If you hit escape, it should apply. The cancel button should be the only thing that, like, actually cancels it. The escape button should be the same as, you know, applying it. Sam. Select the icon. Deposit. Apply. Now I can escape. Fall off. Don't die. Oh, come on. Crouch, jump, parachute, up. There we go. They're definitely gonna patch that. That's so janky. Potentially Sviplet. Oh, look. A drop pod. Oh my god. This one could be one that I have to come back to later. I guess I can snipe for a while. Oh, they're coming closer. Okay. Sviplet, I'm not sure. I think it might be the only way. These bad boys have got a lot of health, and I'm not dealing full damage. Oh, I did not mean to fall down. I did not mean to fall down. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Run away. Let's pop the inhaler here. Alright, we gotta get back to where we were. Oh, really? The spider's back? Come on, man. I just killed you guys. Why you gotta do me like this? Well, and Sviplet, escape is usually not... Like, usually those things are not something that you ever want to not save the changes on, right? Like, it's very... Think about I don't know what percent, but probably 99% of the time, when you're modifying one of these, you never would want those changes to not be applied, right? Like very rarely are you going to make a bunch of changes and then be like, wait, I don't want to make those changes. 99% of the time, you want it to work like a Google Doc, where it's just live updating as you go, and then you just X out of it, and it's now updated. Like, you shouldn't have to hit the apply button. Like, it should be auto-saving rather than needing to manually hit the save button. And I think that's true for those map markers as well, where it's like, how often are you actually going to want to unsave the changes you just made? It's going to be very rare. The only application I can think of is where you'd be like, oh, I'm accidentally editing the wrong map marker. Undo my changes. Right? That would be the only time I could think of where that would happen. So I think it's mostly, I didn't really want to fall again, but here we are. Do they not keep their damage? Oh, ow. Well, I guess I'm down here now. Anyway, I think that's just a pretty clear example where, like, the intended behavior is not the expected behavior. The expected behavior for most people, I would think, is what I'm expecting, which is where you hit escape, and it just leaves your changes the way you changed them. Alright, the MAM is done. Let's see if we can kill these stupid things on the radioactive playground of doom. Got some damage in. Gotta wait for the inhaler to Ow! Rude. At least wait till I'm back up there to start shooting at me. Buy a gal a drink first. Buy an engineer a conveyor first. How much health do you have? I'm wondering if they healed after my first barrage. In fact, they might be healing each time. Oh, we got one. Maybe just steal the hard drive without a fight? No, no, no. We're not backing down now. We're not backing down. I'm coming back. Oh, lordy, coming. Ow. Radiation is actually quite damaging. Gotta stick to the edge here. Radiation isn't quite as bad. Woo! Oh. There he goes. Nice. Alright, what do we got? Aluminum sheeting, HMFs, repairs needed with an item I can't see, turbo motors, well, that's not happening. But I will take all the free stuff, and I should have known with how damaging that was that was going to be a problem. Turbo motors. Some category pod. Alright. I guess I'm gonna come over here for a moment. You know what? If I grab this, I can make a few nobelisks on the go. Wow. 84? 86 coal in that rock. Okay, so ma'am. I may need a foundation. Hard drive scan. What do we get? Fused quick wire. Okay, we've already seen that one. Not amazing. Fused quartz crystal. 5 to 3. Oh, that's awful. The hell? Are they joking? So to make 18 quartz crystals, you would normally need 30 quartz. Now you need 25. That's so you're trading 5 quartz for 12 coal. And again, like, it's in a foundry, but it's about twice as fast, so that kind of roughly cancels out. I mean, again, it's one of those trading recipes, but this one feels worse than normal. I realize quartz is more rare than coal, but it's not that much more rare than coal. I don't think. Maybe it is. That just feels like a pretty bad one to me, and I don't want fused quick wire either. Well, maybe I do. I don't know. I'm gonna rescan it. Sue me. This one. Way to make more iron. Pretty bad. The rate's not quite as much as I'd want it to be. And I don't... Does automated wiring go into something else? Having alternate recipes for automated wiring feels really bad too. But maybe that's an ingredient in something else later. I forget. It probably is. Well, I kind of don't like both of those. Sad for me. I also said this on the Discord, but I'm not a huge fan of the new 2-in-2 system. Personally, I would prefer if they had just given us 4 options and call it a day with no rerolls. Because with the new system, you basically have to look at the first 2 options that it gives you, and then you have to decide, are these worse than average or not? If they're worse than average, on average, you should re-roll. But then when you do re-roll, you still have a chance to still get 2 worse than average options that were worse than the ones you just had, and now you can't even go back and select those. So you can get stuck with 2 really bad options, which would be worse than the old model where you could have 3 really bad options, because on average 3 really bad options, the best of those is better than the 2 really bad options. So you get stuck with bad options more often, but you have a slightly higher chance to find specific options you're looking for. So if your big goal is like, I'm gonna get 30 hard drives and I'm gonna get 1 specific recipe, the new version gets you slightly more likely to do that. But would it really have been that overpowered to just give us 4 options? Because they added more recipes anyway. I don't know. I do feel like the alternate recipe system is fine, but the whole thing put together feels like it's not quite right. And it's like, I don't know if I can quite put my finger on what should change. And I don't hate it, but there's just enough about it that I don't love that feels a little, I don't know. Again, it's like, I don't know what I would change, so I don't necessarily have any good ideas. But I'll take a purple slug. Oh, and we're falling. And we're falling. You know what I could do? Speed build? Yep. Why is this? Oh, it's too vertical. I hate when that happens. Can't get it much more angled though. Is that gonna work? Nope. Dang. I need one. Over there. Yeah, like, I do feel like just giving us 4 options would have still been a fairly small boost. You know, if you think about the average quality of the recipe you get. Like, if you imagine what I'm thinking numbers here. So if you were to be the player playing, now every player has different priorities on which, oh, I'm being attacked. By what? Literally don't see an enemy. Oh, it's behind the water. I'm gonna die. If you as the player were to rank each recipe, you know, you could see the whole list of recipes available to you at a given tier, and you were to rank them from bottom to top, and then you just assign each of those, you know, basically the percentile that it is. So the top recipe would be 100, and the bottom recipe would be 0, and everything else would be equally spaced. Then, you know, if you roll 3 options, like and you were to always look at what's the best option for you. I presume it lands at about the 60th percentile or something. I don't actually know the math. I would need to do the math. My gut is telling me it's somewhere around the 60th or 70th percentile that you'd get on average. And if you were to give the player 4 options, it doesn't raise that much, like the average percentile of their best option. And it also reduces the odds that all of your options are like below the 50th percentile. It reduces the odds of that drastically. And so it feels like just giving us 4 options would have been fine. But I guess they're really scared to give players too good of alternate recipes, you know? I don't know. I am going to bomb this area. I'm not gonna fight the hard way. Which means we need more nobies. Which is why I wanted the coal. And I do need to put coal into a dimensional depot so that I can do this without running out of coal. Now that I have plenty of Mercer Spheres. Now that I have plenty. Alright, just a quick 50 bombs here. Yeah, I also do feel like there are too many crappy recipes for the early game. I don't know. Some of them, like, yeah, some of them are very much, like, that's only useful if you've completely run out of that resource and you need to switch it for something else. Versus a decent number of the recipes that are like, oh, that's like legitimately useful for a variety of reasons, and players might want to use it to simplify their builds or, you know, whatnot. I guess the easiest way to differentiate them is there are things that add complication but save resources, and there are things that just exchange resources and add complication. And then there are things that simplify but don't change anything else. And it feels like in the early game you really don't need any of the ones that just exchange resources but do nothing else. Because often those are going from like a constructor to an assembler, or a smelter to a foundry. And often in the early game that's not something you're interested in. Alright, we are gonna just make a nice little field of explosives here. How's that sound? Yeah, sound good. I think I'm being attacked. No! And when you hit the parachute when you don't mean to, it really flings you around. Is that plasma? Is that nuclear pasta I see over there? Whatever it's called? Alright, I don't think I killed... Oh, I got the hog. Okay, that's something. Alright, didn't take him out. That's gonna go way too far. I aim at him and jump. Oh, we got him. Got him. There's only one more. Way over there. There's no way I can throw it that far. Actually, that... What the heck? That explosion was nowhere near him and it killed him. Did you guys see that? That's nuts. That wasn't even close. Hey look, 19 turbo motors. I wonder if 19 was enough. I didn't write down the number. Oh, those are fused modular frames, not nuclear pasta. And I found ECRs, so I can unlock this. Awesome, awesome. What else is here? Quick wire. Anything? Nothing else. But yeah, I like the late game hard drive hunts because you can get the resources that you normally can't get. So that's always nice. Oh. I don't like you. Alright, are there any summer sloops nearby? There's one that way, but I want to go back to my turbo motor hard drive. Which was all the way over. Oh, you know what? I bet the enemies have respawned. That's going to be fun. I'm just going to land on top of the thing and hope for the best. Oh, ma'am is finished. Perfect timing. Yep, they're back. Damn it. You are just the worst. Alright, that was a direct hit. You can't take too many of those. So I think. One more, maybe? Yeah, that did it. Alright, we only needed 10 turbo motors. Perfect. Alright. Let's get out of here. Eat myself off the edge. And do I have that one already? No, this is another hard drive I don't have. There's also rocks over there, which makes me sus that it's a summer sloop or a Mercer sphere, potentially. So I'll keep that in mind. Doing some more bombing here. Alright, what do we got? 5 MFs. I'll take it. Stamp. And then this way. Let's go up there first. And obelisks are just the funnest weapon. I don't think it's even close. Whee! They're gonna make it? Maybe. Ugh, we were so close. Can't get rid of you, though. Alright, what do we got up here? It's just a dumb slug, or do we got something worthwhile here? Hey, not a dumb slug. I mean, it's a dumb slug, but it's the best kind of dumb slug. So I'll take that. That's a nice amount of shards there. And then over here, this is just Paleberry Town. Is that what the purpose of this is? Oh, yes, thank you. Ma'am scan. What'd we get? Steeled frame and iron pipes. Ooh, now iron pipes is interesting. So instead of 1.5 steel, we use 4 iron. It's kind of a bad deal, but given we can skip needing coal altogether, that's definitely interesting if we have tons of iron. And steeled frame feels good on first blush. Maybe. Pipes are 1.5 steel. So normally I would need 1.5 reinforced plates, which is like 18 iron, 24 iron. They seem to work well together. You're not wrong about that, actually. But now I only need 2/3, which is only 8 iron, plus 3 steel pipes, which is like 4 steel ingots instead of 6. Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty good, actually. Again, I don't need to decide now. All right, sweet. I still have 5 more hard drives. We got a good amount. I did cheat a smidgen, but I only cheated a smidgen because the game cheated me a smidgen by being bugged and the scanner not working. So I don't feel too bad about that. Yeah, I think, and I found a good amount of them with my own eyeballs too. Let me just check this western area. Let's see, where am I? I'm south of the big pit. Okay. I think I got all there was to get in this area. Okay. I think it's time to head home. We shall yeet ourselves. Ooh. Free power slug. I will take it. This copper node was the first copper node I ever tapped into in the game. I remember it fondly. I remember going around the tall rock to get to the copper. My first base in the game was kind of in this area. Alright, let me close down that map. Alright, YouTube recordees, I am back, and we have found what looks like only 4 hard drives, but I've also researched like 4. So we have a bunch of alternate recipes waiting for us already, and more on the way, which is quite nice. Let me show you what we got. So yeah, we've got 6 available. Some of these are ones you've already seen. So fused wire, fine concrete. They're both pretty mid. Needing silica to make more concrete is pretty rough. If you have extra quartz, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, so there's that one. Bolted frames are pretty good if we can get steel screws. The reason I keep coming back to steel screws is it just makes an absurd amount of screws. So it makes things like this a lot easier. You have to be careful with how many items there are on the belt, because that you need a lot of screws. But other than that, yeah, these are all new ones. I think the molded steel pipe is interesting. I feel like we already looked at that actually, but this one's pretty rough. I already re-rolled it and I don't like either option. this is just a way to turn limestone into iron, and it's a little bit of a bad trade, right? You're trading 8 limestone for 5 iron, and it doesn't even double the rate compared to a smelter that you get iron ingots, so that's a pretty rough one. So I might even end up using the automated speed wiring. I don't know. It seems actually quite a bit. Is that stronger? I guess it depends on how much a high-speed connector costs. But it's way cheaper from the stator and wire perspective. Now you're only using half of a stator instead of a whole stator, and you're using 10 wire instead of 20 cable, which is 40 wire. So you're using way less, and the rate, look at the rate, it's triple the rate. Now it's producing the manufacturer, which is worse, but it's still triple the rate of the assembler. And then there's these two, which both seem pretty interesting. Iron pipe is significantly better than steel. We're using 4 iron per pipe instead of 1 steel, and 1 steel is basically 2 resources, right? Though now that I'm using solid steel ingots, maybe this isn't that good. Because with solid steel ingots, 3 steel is only 2 coal and 2 iron. So 2 coal and 2 iron is getting me 2 steel pipes, which is basically trading 1 coal for 3 iron. Yeah, so maybe iron pipes aren't as good given that I'm using solid steel ingots. But steeled frames seem pretty decent. If you do have a cheaper iron pipe recipe, I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but we've got more scans that are coming. We did a lot of fighting. We killed a lot of things. Look at what we got. We got 26 spitter remains, 13 stinger, 23 hog, 8 hatcher. Iron pipe plus steel rotor. I don't remember a steel rotor. Oh yeah, and I got computers. Oh, I have some rubber here. What else can I research? Can I just like get ahead on something here? Can I get conveyor mark 4s? I don't have 200 rubber, sadly. I do want to do this one though. This one I can do. I need 500 steel pipes though. More sheets, more beams. I'm gonna take the motors. And what was the other one? Oh, pipe. Alright, I still need 100 more steel pipe, which is just up here. So yeah, in this episode, I think we're gonna try to get a little bit of oil going for our jetpack. Why is production paused? Oh yeah, I just turned that off. I remember that now. What am I doing? Rotors are over here. Or rotors, pipes. Pipes is what I meant to say. Alright. There we go. Oil processing is done.
Milestone reached. Crude oil can now be extracted and refined to produce various industrially beneficial parts. The byproducts of these processes will require careful management, but a capable pioneer such as yourself surely understands that.
Of course.
To improve efficiency, pipelines can now be optimized with valves to limit and balance their throughput.
Oh.
These were initially left out because Fixit did not want to overwhelm pioneers with complex pipeline management, but they have since been re-added after my impassioned defense of your capabilities.
That's hilarious that they're like, Ada's explaining the meta of why they didn't have those in the game. That's kind of almost an in-joke to players. That's actually really clever. What I'm up here for is I want to grab a little bit of the coal and put it in a dimensional depot just because I wasn't able to craft nobelisks when we were out in the wild because I needed coal and sulfur, so that way I can have that to handcraft nobelisks. But yeah, let's scan for oil here. I think the nearest is the mushroom forest over here. Or the nearest might be the west coast, which will be over here. I'm not sure which is closer. I feel triangulated. Hello? Is the scan ever gonna get there? There we go. Yep. The reason I felt like I'm triangulated is I literally am. They're like the same distance. I feel like... Oh look, we can just literally see the tractor getting stuck on that power pole. I feel like given I already have the tractor route to the east, we could just kind of keep going through here and then down that hill and then get to the oil over there. And I've already got power all the way to there. And this is already where my coal plant is. So yeah, I think going east makes the most sense for that. So I'm gonna head over and we're gonna go get our first oil. The jetpack does run on solid biofuel, but it does not run that well. Also, I found 7 packaged liquid biofuel. I wonder if it'll work better with that, or is it the same? Definitely lasts longer than the solid biofuel did. I don't know if it's better. I'd be curious to see someone's analysis on all the new fuels. Like there's now rocket fuel, I think, in the late game, which is a thing. And they might have rebalanced some of the other ones, like turbo fuel. Turbos you faster, but it lasts for less time or something. There's all sorts of little tweaks like that that they made. So, yeah, I should probably have put that stuff away before I came this direction. But it's fine. It's fine. Alright, we're going to start at the docking station, and we're going to keep the power going, and we're going to carry it over to the oil. Yeah, this is the nice thing about jetpacks, is you can kind of just keep it going. It keeps all of your horizontal momentum. At least I think it does. Unless they changed something. Alright. So let's do another quick scan, make sure we're heading in the right direction. Oh, just straight east, there is a crap ton of oil over there. Alright. So we'll grab that power. And I should probably go north, and then there's a ramp to get out of this little area. Yeah, here we go. And there's a spider that I'm just gonna ignore, and maybe it'll give up on us at some point. And this is where we'll be driving. Get the oil. Wait a second. How do we... wait, I've forgotten. Can I get oil in a truck or no? And have I gotten this drop pod? Oh, no, I haven't. Alright, let's take care of the enemies. I'll always take more hard drives, but we got some problems first. That did not take care of all the problems. Got one of the problems. You're still not taken care of. Yes you are. Okay. Alright, everybody dead. Except for the hatcher. Can't believe they can take a whole knobby without... Oh, there's another hog too. Alright, come on guys. I just want the hard drive. That much. There's still something left. Another hatcher. Alright, goodness. Now, all I need is one biomass burner. Thank you. Whew. That was kind of intense. Alright, what am I doing? East? Straight east. I now no longer am on the same route my trucks will drive. Unless they can fly. They can't. Alright, which way is it now? I think it's over by that poison. Yeah, still this way. Wire's too long. Where can I build this then? Over here? And then here. I'm sure I'll build some big ramp or something for my vehicle. We actually get down here. Where are we? Where are we going? I think it's over there. Yeah, 400 meters. We're almost there, folks. Keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times. So what I'm sitting here thinking is, can we transport liquids in trucks? And I think the answer is no. We'll have to package it first to transport it in a vehicle, which I'm not sure if I like that. Alright, we got one. Yeah, see you later, Vatamouse. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, is that enough to take care of you? Yes, it is. Yeah, he is. I should inhaler. And then we can rebar that thing. Ooh, circuit boards. Don't mind if I do. Oh, there's more. But wait, there's more. Ooh, quadruple kill. Nice. Alright, statters. Future remains. Packaged fuel. Computers. I should trash some stuff. Like 3 biomass, a single fluctuator. What else? 84. Those are all things I have in the dimensional depot. That's in the depot. Alright, 300 megawatts. Well, good news is we have it. Let's get up to the base. Easy. Oh, and then I forgot to drop a stamp on the other one. Okay. There are more arachnids. Unfortunately. Wow, there's a lot of them. Let's drop a bomb. And that was very satisfying. Ah. Oh, I missed. Come here. There we go. Alright. Clean up on aisle spider. Take a bacon, take a slug, and whoop. Alright, where are we actually at in regards to the oil? Oh, it's like right here. Right around this corner. There it is. And of course, there's a big bad spitter. Ah! Okay, get out of here. And there are 2 power slugs that I will collect. But why not? Plus a spider. Of course, it had to be a big one. Was that a big one? Wow. 2 shots, point blank. Shatter rebar does a lot of damage if you get the full, you know, shatter. Okay, oil it is. Here we go. Oil extractor. Power it up. And that's it. We already got it. 240 per minute. And that's not even overclocked. And then a refinery. We can build... I think we need water, right? So I'm going to build this down here. Of course, there's more enemies to take care of. This is an enemy-laden area. Is that like a super hatcher over here? What is this? I think this is a super hatcher. Yep, it just hatched 6. 6 of these little turds. I really wish you could smack them with the rebar gun. It was a crappy melee. Okay, so what do we actually need to make our first fuel? So we can just straight up make fuel with oil. And we can also make rubber and heavy oil residue. And the polymer resin, we can make petroleum coke out of the heavy oil residue, so we can make power from that. And then there's steamed copper sheets. We can also make fuel out of the heavy oil residue. Okay, I remember all that loosely. So for now, I just need fuel. Forgot we can't package it, unfortunately. I was hoping to walk home with a lot of jetpack fuel. That is not going to be the case, sadly. But, wait, I don't need water. Why am I hooking up water? Because I need to unlock packaging. Can I make another hub? You can only build one. Damn it. So I need to unlock packaging, but I think I need plastic for that. So... why don't we... let's see... why don't we come down here? And then power up this stuff. I guess I've got water over here if I need it. Make that with power. Okay, so we got oil. And now I want to be making what? I need plastic. Polymer resin comes from this one. So I can make residual plastic with that. So this is why I did the water. I wasn't crazy. Go with the noodle. So yeah, I wasn't totally nuts. So we're just gonna get a little spaghetti set up here. so that I can go home with some plastic. Yes, yes, sounds good. All right, so the polymer resin over there. And why not speed you up? Well, I don't know if I have enough power for that, actually. Yeah, we do. See you later, Sviplet. I shall continue to have fun. Sleep well. Alright, and then I'm gonna sloop that. Which will use 120 megawatts, it's fine. And then the fuel is a problem, right? Does the Awesome Sink have a fluid input? No, you have to package it to sink it. So then, for now, I'll just do a fluid buffer. So we can store it. And we can buffer multiples, I guess. Oh wait, can't you stack these? Is that stacked as 800? No, no it doesn't. Those are separate. Or are they? Will it? I guess we'll find out. We'll see once it's full. Okay. Now, fuel. Can I do anything with that? Oh, yeah, I can do something with that. I can power my base. Duh. But more specifically, with the refinery, can I do anything with it? That's kind of what I was just wondering. No, nothing uses fuel as an ingredient right now. Unless they changed it in 1.0, it doesn't stack. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure. But yeah, so basically, I'll just need to flush the whole pipe network to keep the plastic flowing right now. So I guess the other recipe I could do... would be this one, but then I'm getting heavy oil residue that then I can turn into petroleum coke. Oh, I should just do that. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I do want to make fuel into jetpack fuel, but that needs packaging. For now, I should be doing this recipe. Just making plastic straight up, and then the heavy oil residue I can turn into encroaching in other objects clearance. What? Oh, how about that object? There we go. So then you're making heavy oil residue, which then goes into here to make petroleum coke. And we need to power that up. Okay, 40 a minute. What are the rates here? That makes 25 a minute of the whore. I shall call it H-O-R. 25 whore a minute. Gets us to 75 petroleum coke a minute, which gets us some number of power plants. Call me crazy, but I think I'd like to get a little bit of power for free off of my effort here. I don't need 10. Probably only need like 7. So if I were to plop a coal-powered generator, right? Yeah. And I bring that over. Let's see. That way. course, the splitter's not going to work on that corner, so never mind. We'll figure out the splitting here in a minute. And then the water. Go up. Can you stack junctions? Oh, you can't. That would be so nice. Can you put junctions directly onto... No, you really... they make it so hard. You know, compared to what you can do with splitters, at least. They make it hard. Because you have to have the pipe, like, already set up like that. And then you can place the junction. That might be too close. Alright, connect, remove the old one, hold control. There we go. Nope, doesn't like any of those either. Okay, one more tile. One more time. I just am probably going to set up more coal power is why I'm doing it that way. Alright. So it uses 25 a minute because it's worth less megajoules than regular coal, which uses 15 a minute. So that makes sense. Who's Julie and why is she mega? Alright, bad joke. I get it, I get it. But yeah, there you go. There's some free power. Are we actually getting enough to power it? 75 a minute. So I can do 3 full power plants off of just the one. Is that right? And did I already change the amount? Yeah, you're making 25. You're using 25 to make 75. Oh, sure. I'll take an extra 200. I mean, I need more power. Look at the right side of the screen. It's on my list to do 6 more coal power plants because I was going to utilize the rest of the coal from that coal node. But at least right now I can do 3 more. And I shall. Alright. You need a pipe. Attach. Now, is that going to be enough? It's not. 120. So we need a shard, and we need 135, because it's 45 apiece. 45 times 3 is 135. Yeah, I forgot about the petroleum coke. That's actually really handy. I was kind of thinking we wouldn't have more power options until we did the, not turbo fuel, what's it called? Basically the generators, that fuel generators, I think is literally all they're called. Yeah, I think they're just fuel generators. You like to use turbo fuel with them. They're not called turbo fuel generators. So yeah, I just thought we wouldn't have options until we were mass producing fuel. But this is great too. There's just a nice, easy 225 megawatts. And that supplies all the power we need to do the stuff we're doing over here. Even, if I'm not mistaken. Probably, if I were to put that a little bit, yeah, off to the side, I can do 2 with just 1 power pole. I don't need this line of foundations. Sweet! Alright, so now we've got plastic. And this is where the new dimensional depot thing is just gonna shine. Because... Oh no, I'm missing sand. Oh, we can fix that. Crafting station. I need 10 fluctuators here. But now I can just put plastic into the dimensional depot and grab it out from home, and I don't need to set up logistics, and I don't even need to come here every time I want plastic. It is so amazing. This is just such a great invention. It's the best thing since sliced bread. Of course, that just happens to be right where the power pole is. Is that right? That's right. Yeah. Alright, I still have a very full inventory. Let's ditch a few things here. Like a piece of wood. Like some random iron. Some concrete. Sweet. Oh, I haven't connected this. There we go. Yay! Plastic and oil. Alright, and then plastic will allow us to use the packager. I will have to run home to research that, or research that milestone. And then we'll be able to use that to make packaged fuel, which I can use for the jetpack. So that is how that's gonna work. I'm gonna get a little screenshot here for the episode. It's pretty good. I should get that slug before I forget about it. Jetpack helps. The parachute... Oh, there's another one over there too. The parachute is crazy. When there's a ramp up, you can get so much height off of it, but what it can't do is just give you free height, which the jetpack can. Where you're just floating in midair and you want to go up. That is something the parachute does not do. So yeah, we're gonna get a lot of oil out of this. I mean, when we overclock this, 480, yeah, we get a full 600 a minute from a single pure crude oil, and there's another one right here. So that's 2 full pipelines. I mean, the amount of turbo fuel you can make from that is kind of crazy. I don't know if I'll be doing turbo fuel though, because doesn't that require... I don't remember what turbo fuel requires. Does it require coal? Can't remember if it requires coal or not. Is there coal nearby? He wonders. There is. Oh. A pure and a normal. Okay. So I could see myself building a turbo fuel factory down here. Or a power plant, I should call it, more than a factory. Because that's actually pretty handy. Now... I don't need to do anything with this, right? I think so. Part of me wants to just make this 2 refineries rather than 1. Save a little bit of power. Let me in. It's really not a huge deal. I'm hoping I can put a merger on here. No, I can't. I guess we just need a merger in front of that one. Like so. mean, this isn't that big of a difference. Like, we already calculated it. It's like 30, or I looked at it online even. It's only like 30% that you save by not using power shards. I said that in a really weird way. What I'm trying to say is power shards, when you full power shard a thing, weird, it only uses about 30% more power per item than if you didn't. And what's even worse is if you underclocking is really weak. I think they changed the numbers somewhere since the last time I played a lot, and underclocking is now really weak. So if I need a total speed of 250, I can just do 150 plus a single, right? And so we'll do that. Don't want the shard in there. So now that'll still be a total of 25 heavy oil residue and a total of 50 plastic. Yeah. But if you underclock to only 50% speed, the actual rate of power usage per item is still 80%. So you don't even save that much to even go to half speed on your buildings. It's really not a huge difference. So don't feel like you need to go around and underclock everything. Like, yes, if you're min-maxing, totally fine, but it's really only worth it if you are indeed min-maxing. And you know, on the flip side of that same coin, you really are not costing yourself much by overclock in terms of power efficiency. So by doing it the way I'm doing it now, we're using 51 plus 30. We're using 80 megawatts, and before I was using like 100 megawatts. That's a free 20 megawatts, sure, but it's an extra refinery and more complication that I didn't need, right? And so you want to be careful when you think about if you want to clock things lower, because I feel like half the time it's just not worth it to clock things lower. Sweet. So we've got plastic, we've got oil started, and soon I will have packaged fuel for my jetpack, and that's going to be pretty great, because then I can really start the jetpack era of construction. And I do plan to build my factories with jetpacks in mind, so, you know, we're not going to have stairs everywhere, or jump pads, or zip lines. I'll mostly use jetpacking. There might be a place or two where I do put a jump pad to go straight up, like almost like an elevator column, where I can jump down and then jetpack to not get hurt, or I can jump pad up to get me up faster. I haven't fully decided yet. But I think this is all good to go, right? Did I forget anything? Plastic is fully... I guess I should do rubber, too, while I'm here. I'm being a dummy. I did forget something. Rubber. I should do rubber. Hold on. What's the rubber recipe? This is literally the worst possible place I could do this. Trust me, I know. The rubber is the same thing. So I can pretty easily... this, that. I don't like that connection. I want noodle. Noodle. Okay, what's auto versus auto 2D? I think auto is actually. I like noodle or auto usually. Okay, so crude oil. Can't believe I forgot there were two main plastic things, not just the one. Alright, so we've got rubber. And I will do the same thing. I need 10 more same fluctuators, of course. Ban the spam, as we do. Span the bam. Alright, up, in, there we go. Alright, rubber's automated. In the dimensional depot, I need to deal with the whore. That sentence sounds very different than what it might sound like. Noodle. Noodle seems to work pretty good here. So then now we're getting 45 a minute. So I need a shard in here. That goes at 112.5. Yeah! Hey, thanks for the follow, Zach. How's it going? And now we have too much petroleum coke, so we need more coal power plants. How do I want to do this? Probably just go one more out. I mean, part of me was just about to put the petroleum coke in the awesome sink, but like, free power at this stage of the game is kind of hard to say no to, given that I don't have a huge excess of power right now. So I really should utilize free power where I can. So, build a couple more of these bad boys and bring over water. I might need another water pump. That's fine. I wonder if the blueprint designer would be a good option for a cold power design. I might do that. Save myself some hassle. I do feel like if I can even fit 2 of them there, and then we can get, you know, all the connections managed of the pipeline and the conveyor belts, even if it's just 2 of them, it'll be a lot easier to, you know, connect pairs of those. I actually need auto 2D here. Because this is a pain in the butt. Splitter. Now, what's the actual amount? I want to make sure we're not screwing this up. Am I even getting enough to run 3? 135. Each one uses 25. Right? Yeah. So 135 is 5 plus some change. So what I will do, just to keep the ratios intact, is do 3 and we'll underclock, which I know is weird, but I think it's... That way I don't have to worry about using an awesome sink, and I don't have to worry about the numbers not being right. I'll just underclock this one 40%. And then that should fix that problem. And fuel. Just come over here. And then we'll need a merger. Oh, no, I don't need it. There's only one thing making petroleum coke. That's right. So we should be good to go. The water. We're going to need more water. I have 5.4. Hold on. 5.4 times 25 is the 135. That is the amount I'm getting, right? Yeah. And then 5.4 times 45 means I need 243 water. So we gotta pump the pump up. 243. There we go. So that, my friends, should get me everything we need. Minus water. There we go. And look at that. Just like that, we got 6 more coal plants. Technically it's 5.4, but I'll take it. I'll take it. This one doesn't have a connection. Alright, so that's giving me 5.4 times 75 megawatts, which is a free 400 megawatts. And I'm curious how much I'm spending on all this. I'm spending 50, so that leaves me at 350, 30, 80, 115, 145. Wait, I missed one. That's 50. That's 85. That's 115. Then that one is 165. This one gets me to 195. And then pump takes 40. So 235. So about half the power. So I'm actually gaining power, and I'm getting rubber and plastic in the dimensional depots. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. How much are we getting? 20 rubber a minute, and plastic, I did, for some reason, 50, even though my dimensional depot can only handle 30 a minute. So, I guess it's just for the power. Cool. So what that actually means is we could even awesome sink some of the plastic if I wanted to, but I don't think that's worth it. All right, I think I'm gonna call it an episode there. For those who have been watching the recorded version on YouTube, we've got plastic. We can, no, you know what? Sorry, we're only 52 minutes in. I thought we were a little bit later. We'll do one more thing. We'll go get the packager and we'll get the packaged fuel. So I'm gonna run home real quick. I'll pause the recording so you don't have to watch that whole process. Because running home is gonna take a minute. We are, what, 2 kilometers from home? It's not close. Blade runners help, but not enough. Could I make an Explorer and drive faster? Does it drive faster on packaged fuel? I'm actually curious. Does anyone know if vehicles drive differently on different fuels? See, this is the problem. Also, I see explodable rocks, so I'm gonna go check out what there is to check out here. First one. What do we got over here? Summer Sloop, Mercer Sphere, Power Slug. A blue Power Slug? Are you serious? That's just rude. Should be at least a yellow. Feels disrespectful to give me a blue Power Slug for my novelist troubles. Alright. Where did it go? Here we go. Yeah, I'm curious if they drive faster or not. Okay, so if I go straight, it'll kind of be after I pass a big mushroom on the left, then I will be able to go up to the right. Right there. Excuse me. And then... yeah, this is not one of the areas I can drive up. Oh, I ran out of fuel. Okay, that explains why I'm not moving anymore. Around this thing to the left is where we can go up. And then we go straight for a while. And then we should be able to hang a left right now and go down a steep hill. Yeah, I mean, I loosely remember this because this is where I got my oil in the last run. I remember driving a truck on this route. What's up, Code Cone? Whoa, that rock really threw me for a loop. What am I trying to get? Yeah, basically I just got oil set up. And so plastic and rubber are now set up in the dimensional depots, which is great. And I'm wanting to get packaging going now so I can package the fuel for my jetpack. And then that's going to be kind of the end of the YouTube recorded episode. Tie it into a nice little bow. Alright, I'll leave you there. I also need to go check my hard drives. I've got a bunch ready to go here. All right, future YouTube, we're back in the base, and a hard drive is complete. Bio coal, that's pretty useless. Cheap silica, we've already talked about that not being that great. That's more of a late game thing. Oh, silicon circuit boards, however. That is a plus, if I'm remembering correctly. Being able to replace... Oh my gosh, look at the... So the... okay, the copper usage is about the same, but instead of 4 plastic for every single circuit board, I'm only using 2 silica, which is like 1 quartz, basically. Yeah, that's a good one. Bolted plates are pretty good too if we ever get steel screws. We've talked about that. But yeah, we'll keep going with the hard drives. I've still got 5 more here. But yeah, I remember that being a really good circuit board recipe. And we are wanting to do fluid packaging here. I need 1,000 copper sheets and 400 steel beams. So I can do the beams. Copper sheets I'm gonna have to go grab because I don't have dimensional depot up to 1,000 yet. In fact, 5 stacks is a long way away for dimensional depot. Because I think you only get 1 stack per upgrade. It's not like it doubles with every upgrade. So the next upgrade costs 7 Mercer spheres. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's 7 Mercer spheres to get to 3 stacks, and then it's 13 to get to 4 stacks, and then it's another 23 to get to 5 stacks, and that's the most you can ever do. And then you can upgrade. The rate gets doubled, though. So 1 more rate upgrade, and we've got 60 a minute, another 120 a minute, and then the last one is 240 a minute. But honestly, I'll only do those once I have 10 Mercer spheres to spare, just because it's already doing what I need it to do. I don't really need that much more. Alright, here we go. Fluid packaging. Ta-da!
Milestone reached. Avoid the embarrassment of placing liquids in your pockets only for them to spread across your suit. Package and unpackage them with the packeter. Packaging fluids allows them to be transported in your inventory, on conveyor belts, and by vehicles. For increased, non-pocket related fluid storage, you can now use the industrial fluid buffer.
Nice. Alright, and I'm gonna grab... Oh, look, it's just starting to back up. I'll grab the versatile framework that we can fit. Throw it in the awesome sink. Oh, I fell. Good thing we have a jetpack. Alright, so the awesome sink is down here. Put those in. And I need to put away all my high-tech stuff. It's clogging up the inventory. So we don't need circuit boards, high-speed connectors, fused modular frames, computers, aluminum casing, heavy modular frames, electromagnetic control rods, turbo motors, crystal oscillators. That freed up a lot of space. And then let me get rid of my slugs real quick. Oh my gosh. Is that 37 power shards worth of slugs from our hard drive hunting expedition? That's awesome. I'm up to... Am I going to be at 100? No. Close to 100 power shards. That's great. Yeah. And then summer sloops, we've got 3, but there are quite a few places where I could pull those summer sloops if something more important comes up. And then canisters, I will need a bunch. I can just handcraft those right now. So yeah, we'll want to set up automated fuel canister production. You do consume the canisters, weirdly enough, when you're jetpacking around. And so I'm going to need to use the plastic plus the fuel, package it, put that in a dimensional depot, and then the empty canisters will just get consumed as I fly around. So, sweet. Now that I've got the packager, I'm going to head back to the oil. I'll pause the recording and then unpause when we get there. Because, again, traveling across the world is not the most interesting thing you can do. So I'll look out for the future YouTubians. Try to dodge trees on the way. Horn works. Oh no, we're gonna crash. Okay, so I want to go underneath the archway here and around and up the steep hill. And then a little bit to the right. No, not into the water. Over here. Is this it? Yeah, right past that thing. Oops. Wow. Run into the enemy. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Alright, and then we go to the left a little bit and around this stuff. Take out some barrel nuts down this hill. Not a very flat area. Oh, I thought we could. We'll take the jump. Won't be able to go back that way though. And we can't drive through that. Yeah, I feel like liberal use of ramps and foundations is very helpful when you're trying to send vehicles to this area. I'm not sure if this was faster than just running the Blade Runners, or if it was slower. Couldn't really tell ya. So, I have no space. I have no space. I think I need some platforms here for a constructor making packages. That's the first thing. There we go. 2 plastic makes 4 canisters. Okay, I couldn't remember what the ratios were. So then that guy is going to do packaged fuel, which means I need to make fuel, which is going to require more space and a refinery. Like so. Alright. Plastic. I just need to split off. So half goes up there, half goes over here. I was worried about that. That doesn't really work. Go down a little bit, and then that belt can attach to that belt. That actually clips a little bit. Go down a little bit less. Okay, so there's our plastic. Power, power, power. There we go. Canisters are being made. Packaged fuel is being made. And finally, storage container. Plus dimensional depot. Missing the SAM fluctuator just like I was before. Alright, 10 of that. And that should be good. Alright, and we are back. So, I have set up a little bit of construction over here to make the plastic into, what are they called? Canisters. There. So we are turning plastic into canisters here. I'm just splitting off the plastic from before. And then that goes directly into a packager, which then needs fuel to make packaged fuel, and I will be making the fuel in this here doodad, and it will produce polymer resin as a byproduct. Now, that polymer resin can be turned into what exactly? Residual plastic or residual rubber. I don't think it's worth doing either of those right here. So in this case, I will just turn it into, at the cost of 30 megawatts, maybe. I would like to turn it into awesome coupons, but let me move the refinery a little bit. Get it over as far as we can. That's rotated wrong. That way. Lock, nudge. There we go. Okay, now can we fit the awesome sink? Special awesome sink. Maybe. Call that close enough. Don't look too closely. This is spaghetti. This is spaghetti area. This is to get everything working. Until, you know, until we can do the proper solutions. This is the bootstrap. And then I'm gonna need a power. This guy and that guy. And there we go. And then the only thing left to do should be connect up the oil here. And I think we still have enough oil that all of these can run at full rate, but that's 60. Let me just double check. 60 plus 45 plus 30, 75, 135, 165. I'm pretty sure we have more than that. Let me just double check. Isn't this 240? I think this is 240 with no shards. Yeah, it's like a Mark II miner, basically. So that's nice. And yeah, we just sink the random polymer resin. And then we've got fuel. We got fuel, baby. Might as well. Well, I guess 40 a minute. Is that going to use up all my plastic packages? Probably. Because that's 20 a minute plastic that we're using, potentially. So I won't mess with that. And then finally, we need our belt. Can it be a straight belt? No, it can't. And there we have it. Now we have dimensional depoized our jetpack fuel. Yes, that feels good. Packaged fuel. Now we prefer packaged fuel. And now we have infinite fuel. I mean, infinite over the long term. I still have to grab it from the depot once in a while, but this is super nice. I hadn't even thought about jetpack fuel. That's something you're always grabbing. Like, I remember in my last run, I would even, you know, belt fuel, excuse me, to a couple different places in the base, just because you're always having to grab it. And now, and I can pin it to the top, I think by doing that. Now I can just always grab packaged fuel whenever I'm running low. So that's really cool usage of the dimensional depot. It's so handy. Nice. And I can fuel up vehicles with that. Can't the chainsaw run off of that, or does it only run on biofuel? I can't remember. Yeah, I'm not for sure, but yeah. That's it. We're gonna call that an episode. We've got our oil stuff up and running. We're powering it for free. We're actually gaining power off of all this processing. And yeah, none of it is automated for the base, for the factory part of the base, but it's automated for the dimensional depot, so I can access plastic, rubber, and packaged fuel forever and ever, and we'll be able to do researches with that. We'll be able to, you know, do handcrafting of things with that. So I'm still not totally sure. We're probably just going to do a long pipeline because we're pretty close to unlocking the Mark II pipelines, and I feel like 600 oil is a pretty good amount, and I can set it up with the stackable pipelines, so we could always bring a second pipe of oil. I think that's probably easier than running a packaging loop. A packaged fuel loop seems like a lot of work. So I'm not sure if I want to do a packaged loop of oil with trucks and stuff. I might just do a long pipeline. Or I could do trains. Ooh, I could do trains. That's a thought. Well, we'll have to make those decisions in the future. For those of you from future YouTube, thank you guys for watching. As always, let me know what you think down in the comments below. If you'd like to help support me making these videos, I am on Patreon, so you can head over to patreon.com/Krydex. There's some cool perks you can get for doing so. So if you wouldn't mind, go check that out if you're interested. And yeah, as always, leave a comment, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching. Alright. Oh, my shoulder is disappearing on the screen. I didn't see that. Alright, let me, I think our MAM finished. What do we got? Tempered Caterium? What is that? Is that coal? Interesting. So, basically no, petroleum coke. Oh. Weird. And Insulated cable. So 6 rubber is taking the place of 31 cable? Or wire? Interesting. 6 rubber is taking the place of 31 wire. That does feel like a lot, but not that great. I'm gonna rescan this. Oh god, charcoal is so bad. Why would you do this to me? However, diluted packaged fuel is really good, I think. Am I remembering that right? It's annoying because you have to package the water, but you end up getting 2 fuel for every heavy oil residue. So that's a really good one. Go me. Alright, throw the hard drive in. And I think that's where we're going to call it a stream. I'm going to run back to the base first, but I think we'll be done. Yeah, I am curious. Is that a better fuel? Does it run better? Oh, and did I forget, did I put coal? I did put coal in there. Yeah, I'm curious if it runs better or not. So I gotta go to here. And then I go... Yeah, I can't go up to the... I gotta go all the way to the left. Around this little nubbin, and then I think it's right up here. And then up here we go to the right. Excuse me. East the rock. Drive up the hill. Oh, not into the water. Down the hill. Here we go real fast. 110 kilometers an hour. Which you'd think would be enough momentum to destroy one small sapling, but no, it's not. It sure isn't. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just turned a little bit. Oh, you can actually flip? I thought it kind of auto flipped back no matter what. I didn't know that you could actually flip it. Flip it good. You're not worth more than one explosive. Wow, just about got run over by a truck. Yikes. We have the jetpack now. Oh, look at all this packaged fuel. Feels so good. We can get rid of that random biofuel now. I can get rid of the random coal. That's in the depot. Can't go that high with it still. Let me go experiment with... what's it called? The launchers. How far can I go if I launch on a Mark III? I'm about to get Mark IV, so it won't matter too much what Mark III can do, because Mark IV can do twice that speed, basically. But if I launch, I can get pretty far. Oh, a slug. How did I miss you all this time? Where have you been all my life? I'll take that. But yeah, you just can't go super far vertical. Is my cord supposed to be disconnected like this? Nope. There isn't. Completely forgot to reconnect that. Whoops. Good thing I wasn't using that for anything. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, I think I'm going to be done streaming. Save this. We're at 27 hours already? Good gravy. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be playing more this weekend.